Howdy, guys. Good to see you all. We had a nice break last week. What did we do last week? I don't remember, but it was nice to have a Saturday off. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself. Welcome, Kratos, being our first again. And I did star your pick during the opening thingy. DEG will be here in like 1 or 2 minutes. He's just finishing getting ready. DeFreak, hello and welcome back. Yep, that fight is happening today. So we've got 7 people in here already. I love it. Anyone who is lurking, if you have picks for today's nice and early card, I think the sun will technically still be up when this is over, which I love. Please give me your picks so I can star them. Let's see if this started yet. And while we're waiting for the fights to begin, and you give me your picks, how'd you spend your Saturday? Missed you guys. Oh, wait, not the Spanish one, not the Spanish one. The one in English. There we go. They're wasting no time. The ladies are already out. Dan! Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Thank you for your picks. Got that start. Ooh, wait. I need my ticker. There we go. Now I'm all set. Get a little bit of volume. Babe, you have any picks for today?
Not yet.
Okay.
I haven't really.
It's there. You can do that. Between
Really
fights.
thought about it. Yeah. Closely. Oh, the bird type Pokemon is out.
Go ahead.
I was gonna take the second seat, the second fiddle, but she got up already. So, Dan Jensen is here. The Freak is here. Kratos is here.
Set this up. Banners. Look at us all prepared and shit. We're big kids now.
I'm a big kid now. She looks like a less ugly version of Molly. Kratos says, speaking of Pokemon, the Pokemon TV YouTube channel just hit over 1 million subs. Well, unless they're sharing that revenue with me, doesn't really particularly interest me that much. Although I will say I'm a little surprised that it would take that long to reach 1 million subscribers for that IP, but
How long have they been up?
that's a good question. But you would think that they would hit, a couple million subs in a week or so. So we got a striker here in Shauna Bannon.
Why, hello there.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Well, he says Pokemon TV, but then there's the official Pokemon YouTube channel. That one has 6.6 million. So.
Oh, okay. I mean, Pokemon TV is probably still like their IP. 3-1 favorite, Sam Hughes.
Yeah, Pokemon TV is at 1.03.
Man, I don't want to hear some. I have to be less vulgar in the chat, man.
Why?
She respects you or she doesn't.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fuckity fuck fuck fuck.
You know, F-bombs every 5 minutes here. So Pokemon TV, their first video was posted 9 months ago.
Still a long time.
So here we go.
Is it like an official channel or?
Yep. Yeah.
Dan Jensen says, I just won in life. I get to put a new roof on my new house.
Ooh.
God damn it, so nice. It's an early card so I can go out and make money after the card. Yeah, I can't be mad at that.
Nice.
I have to replace my Apple TV, which we will do after the stream.
We'd actually run errands after the stream.
Yep.
Because anytime we go, oh man, we'll do it tomorrow, that actually means we'll do it 1 to 2 weeks from now.
Yeah. For an Irish chick, you know, she's got a nice little backside. But she's got a little bit of that meatball Molly face, though. Just not as ugly.
Oh, I think our dude is announcing. I was too busy paying attention to.
We actually got a real announcer today.
Woo!
We got a real announcer today.
Yay.
There we go. Got some striking right off the bat from Bannon. She's trying to ground the bird type Pokemon. Actually, that's not true because she's just going to leave it standing on the feet. But if Hughes used Fly, she's going to miss all her attacks until she comes back down. You can't tell me she doesn't look like Spearow.
It's a perfect target. Oh, nice. She eventually went down.
Damn, the bird type Pokemon is the one that did the grounding. I mean, that's probably why she's a 2.8 to 1 favorite in this fight, because, you know, if you got somebody who obviously has, and let's hope that they have practitioners that are giving out real black belts and not out of boxes of crackerjack. If she's a real black belt, then the chances are she has not really attained that much skill on the ground. So the first thing Hughes is going to want to do is avoid striking on the feet and force her to show some kind of defensive skill on the ground. So, you know, she's, you know, got the closed guard thing going on, and I don't know. I'm surprised they let her wear the ankle sock in the cage. Dan said stand him up. I mean, if you're gonna do that for DDP, then you definitely need to be doing that now. Mark Irwin asks, "What is the fight on ESPN Plus?"
Hey, Mark.
Next year it will be on Paramount Plus.
Well, this ref seems like he is the type that would stand them up, because he keeps telling them to work. Even in moments where it actually looks like they're working, he's telling them to work.
Yeah, I mean, after that DDP fight, everybody needs to be stood up within 12 seconds. Like, come on. Yeah, so it's on ESPN Plus, and
Did they announce an official start date for the new?
oh, to 2026.
Okay, so the very first.
Yep. The ESPN contract ends at the end of 2025.
I think she almost kicked her in the face.
They're ready to go in 2026 straight away. The event is going on now.
Just started. First fight.
Yeah, first fight. Wait, we put up the banner, right?
Yeah.
The banner is up for this is the fight that's going on right now.
Oh, she got her in a crucifix.
It's time to stand them up, right?
Oh, is that a little blood?
You got to stand them up, right? You get them in the crucifix, you stand them
She got
up.
her arm out. Wow. Lucky girl.
Yeah, Bannon doesn't really have a lot of defensive jujitsu. And you can tell. Oh, she's giving up the high mount. Oh, oh, wait. I
No,
thought she was
okay,
underneath the chin.
almost,
Yeah, it
yeah.
was very close. You feel a little bit more energized we had a week off?
Yeah, I do. And we're going to have one more Saturday off this month.
Yeah. We might be forced to take a Saturday off depending on, the travel arrangements around the trip in November.
That one I think we're going to be forced.
Wow. Buns do not look that bad. Not going to front. Oh, nope. I mean, Bannon, she got up off her back, finally. She found a way to get to her knees. She lost the round, though, because she was grounded for just way too long.
Oh, actually, unless the schedule is not complete yet for November at the moment.
Oh, Shannon grabbed the fence? Oh, that kind of takes a little bit of the...
There's nothing scheduled for that weekend yet.
This is a good question. We have not spoken about it since it happened because we were off last weekend. Do you know anything about the...
Barely, only stuff that I've read in headlines. I haven't actually clicked on an article to read the full story. So I know TLDR article things.
I watched everything go down on the I watched everything go down before the infamous event. I saw the clip of what happened during and the reaction after. And I can tell you that I am shocked that he is not sitting in a prison cell. In fact, they're booking him for more wrestling events.
After he killed the man?
The guy survived.
Oh, okay.
But there's really no other, in my opinion, there is no other opinion other than this. This is the opinion. Mm-hmm. I don't want to hear about how he crushed an empty beer can against the side of his head and all of that. The dude apologized multiple times. He accepted the apology multiple times. He said, hey, we're in character, etc., etc. And he ambushed the guy in cold blood. Mm-hmm. Extremely coward-like. And I just don't understand why he is walking around free unless he's on bond. Where are the charges? Where are the charges?
Now you can kick her in the face. She's standing there.
I think she was looking for enough space to try to get up.
It's weird because there were a few times where it seemed like she had enough space to put her feet on the hips and push her, but maybe she just didn't recognize that.
Yeah, I just don't understand, and, sometimes, people talk about the privilege that rich people get and celebrities and stuff like that. Like, how am I supposed to look at this as anything other than favoritism? Would any of us...
She's happy.
Would any of us get caught on camera assaulting somebody while they're unconscious and not get the cuff slapped on us?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know that women get a lot of preferential treatment in criminal proceedings, but a woman wouldn't even get away with that.
Mm-hmm.
Why does Rampage Jackson's son get away with assaulting people on camera? I don't understand why he gets to get away with it and nobody else. I mean, maybe some white police officers will get away with it, but what's so special about him that he can assault people? Well, Alec Baldwin did not assault anybody on purpose. He was using a prop gun that somebody else loaded with live ammunition. I don't know why people like have this hard on for Alec Baldwin. He was playing with a prop gun that was supposed to have non-live ammunition in it. So it,
Someone almost got the crowed.
you know, I'm not going to put that on the screen, Kratos, but I will say that, you know, we get a lot of talk because we had the Minneapolis shooter last week. And, you know, I'm not allowed to say who did it because me recognizing actual reality would be grounds to remove the channel from YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, we have, you know, children in a... Did anyone get charged for Brandon Lee? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I'm not sure that anybody faced anything because Brandon Lee...
But as soon as I hear about
similar
live
accident.
ammo, well, that's why I said someone almost got the crowed.
Yeah, but except that in the Crow it was not live ammo. And when Brandon Lee died, it was a piece of shrapnel from the spent ejection case that went into his head.
Okay.
So the pressure, yeah, it was not actual live. Someone put live ammunition into a prop gun, and Alec Baldwin was playing with it in between takes.
Just if I hear, that's the first thing I think of because that death stood out to me. As a kid,
I never heard.
I enjoyed the film.
Yeah, I never heard of anybody paying any kind of criminal penalty when it came to Brandon Lee. But of course, I can always check it out because that would be very interesting. But yeah, I think that it was a complete accident, just like it was in Alec Baldwin's case. It was an accident, but I just think that, you know, you are shooting a film in a Republican state. You are a very well-known liberal, and they're going to try to nail you to the wall. So, okay, so in a film shoot prior to the fatal scene, we're talking about Brandon Lee. The gun that was used as a prop, a real revolver, was loaded with improperly made dummy rounds, improvised from live cartridges that had the powder charges removed by the special effects crew. So in close-ups, the revolver would show normal-looking ammunition. During the fatal scene, which called for the revolver to be fired at Lee from a distance of 12 to 15 feet, the dummy cartridges were replaced with blank rounds, which contained the powder charge and the primer, but no solid bullet, allowing the gun to be fired with sound and flash effects without the risk of an actual projectile. However, the gun was not properly checked and cleared before the blank was fired, and a piece of the dummy bullet was lodged in the barrel. That piece of plastic was then propelled forward by the blank's propellant, shot out the muzzle with almost the same force as if the round were live, striking Lee in the abdomen at lethal velocity. After Michael Massey pulled the trigger and shot Lee, Lee fell backwards instead of forwards as he was supposed to. When the director said cut, Lee did not stand up, and the crew thought he was either still acting or joking. Jeff Imada, who immediately checked Lee, noticed something wrong when he came close and noted Lee was unconscious and breathing heavily. Then the medic came, went to Lee, shook him to see if he was still dazed by hitting his head during the fall, but did not think Lee had been shot since there was no visible bleeding. Uh, the medic took Lee's pulse, which was regular, but within 2 to 3 minutes, it slowed down dramatically and stopped. Probably hit an artery in his belly. The shooting was ruled an accident due to negligence. Lee's death led to the reemergence of conspiracy theories surrounding his father's similarly early death. So it does not look like anybody was criminally charged. It was a small piece of plastic that was stuck in the barrel, and they did not properly clean it. So that's super, super, super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Also, reminds me around that same time Kurt Cobain, which was intentional, but,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's why, like, for me, I really try to stay away from a lot of the. I try to stay away from a lot of like the partisanship because I try to stay focused on the actual incident and not on the narratives people try to spin around the incident. They tried so hard to make Alec Baldwin to be some kind of murderer when it was obvious he was using a prop gun that somebody did not clear properly and did not do the due diligence. He's an actor, not a gun expert. How many times has he played with a prop gun on set that's supposed to be a safe place? They pull a bunch of different pranks. They do a bunch of different things on set that we never hear about, which is why a lot of the actor community and the director community are so close-knit. We were just talking about how we watched a movie and then we watched another movie and many of the same actors were also in that film. And a lot of the directors and actors, I mentioned last night Scorsese with De Niro and Pacino.
Yeah.
And everybody that was in The Departed. They all seem to just kind of. Why? Because they bond on set doing a bunch of non-serious things. You would think that the movie was so gritty and emotional, and behind the scenes they're yucking it up. So, for me, I'm pretty sure that Alec Baldwin never really got a chance to really mourn the accident that I'm pretty sure he still feels somewhat responsible for. But when the first thing they want to do is like try to put you in prison for decades because of some joke on set that the vast majority of people outside of the film industry don't understand, never really been a part of. In fact, a lot of them wish that they could be a part of those inside jokes and things like that. This is the guy with the Nazi tattoos. The first thing that he want to say, oh, we got this bleeding heart liberal guy. We got him. We finally got him. And we can, make an example out of these stupid liberals we don't like. And it's just like, can we just look at the facts of the case instead of trying to make up stuff? Like, it's, I saw a TMZ report this morning on a comedian arrested on certain charges. Probably EPAR or something. You got one of these so-called comedians out there making movies with respected actors and directors, and he's the only one that I've seen that got un-Me Too'd that deserved to be Me Too'd. And it pisses me off. Like the guys that need to be put in prison, those are the ones they don't put in prison.
Mm.
The actual real guys that are out here harming women in sexual ways, everybody comes to their defense.
John Reed.
But the people who are falsely accused, nobody cares about them.
Mm-hmm.
But a dude that is actually guilty of what he did, of what he's accused of doing, for whatever reason, he's in Hollywood's good graces. That just that really really that really really pisses me off. Well, he was in some. Oh, okay. Well, that's a wrap.
His face is not familiar.
He seems like a guy who was a has-been for the most part.
Oh, okay.
It looks like a CSAM thing. Cyberspace crimes, yes. So he must have had something on his hard drive. He won Last Comic Standing in 2007 and starred in the ABC sitcom Rodney. Okay. I thought he actually, did something with the kid. He had some material on his hard drive. Look at that big Nazi Iron Cross on the shoulder. I mean, he has the right to, put anything he wants in his body. I just don't have to, hope he wins. You know what I mean? I would love to see him get the Fakradinov beat out of him.
I hope the stream shows out. Keeps freezing. I don't know if that's on their end or our end.
No, that dude is not. He does not look like somebody who is very well connected. This looks like a Jared from Subway situation. So, no. I think it might be the broadcast, to be honest with you. Because we're not getting any internet issues, because we would see that there.
Yeah.
I think maybe ESPN is like, fuck these guys. Damn, he's 23-1-1, and he is the underdog. Wow. I mean, it's almost a pick 'em.
We have a simple, clean look today from the only
Dagestani.
announcer.
Oh, you want the announcer? Okay. Dagestani has a pretty clean look today.
Yeah, yes. I was checking out the suit.
Yeah, the far right wing in Sweden and a lot of the Nordic countries are really making a comeback. You know, a lot of anti non-Aryan talk, a lot of anti, you know, immigration stuff. They're really making a comeback. I read a very disturbing story today about Sweden. I wanted to make a video on it for TSP, but now that we're already talking about Sweden, we have a problem where teenage girls, teenage girls in Sweden
Okay.
are um, enthusiastically offering up their services to become hit women for gangs in Sweden, which is one of the most disturb. And I've been saying a lot about like how um, in our modern day society, we've looked at the current wave of feminism as basically women trying to and he
Wow.
got the Fakhretdinov beat out of him. Cool. I'm happy with that. Um, uh, the you know modern day feminism in the West, which you can count Sweden as part of the West. Dan said goodbye, Sweden.
Hmm.
They Modern day feminism is really more about mimicking the worst, the worst tropes and stereotypes of male behavior. Right? It's not
Hmm.
even about like just being like a woman that's self-sufficient and doesn't get taken advantage of. They're actively trying to copy the worst male tropes possible,
Yeah.
right? So part of the reason, obviously these girls want to show that they're tougher and they're more bloodthirsty than the young boys, right? But they end up being successful in getting hired because of
He said he withdrew
society's.
so quickly.
Yeah, he did. He the girls are never suspected of anything, right? So because the girls are so happy to be able to kill people and show that they are tougher than the boys, that they're like begging the gangs to hire them so they can kill people.
Hmm.
And of course, they have a much higher chance of getting away with these crimes because nobody, and of course, like not just getting away with the crime, but being able to carry the crime forward because you see a teenage girl walking past you in the street, you're not really going to
Thinking
think much
anything.
of anything.
Hmm.
And before you know it, you don't exist anymore,
Hmm.
because she put a bullet in your head. Um, and so it's something that I was afraid of, but really a different race of women in a different country. Not
Okay.
going to say
Okay.
which we have seen evidence of, but I am absolutely shocked that we're seeing it in places like Sweden where they want to be more violent and they want to be more murderous to try to prove that they're tougher and more violent than the young boys. Like it's um it's it really really bothers me, you know but this is if they are even suspected of committing the crime at all. Forget like being caught, tried and convicted. you know they just don't think that girls are capable of doing these types of things because of the bias that we have. What we call it, benevolent sexism, where where we it's benevolent sexism where we give special privileges based on sex, and special consideration. But that report coming out of Sweden, And they're talking about, they're not just like shooting people, they are participating in bombings, just like all kinds of stuff.
Mm.
And, talking to Lewis, somebody that he respects, she doesn't even want to be um, identified as a feminist.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's like, what are we doing in modern society? Like, it doesn't even make sense.
Mm-hmm.
What we're seeing, being um, promoted in our modern day society, and before you know it, we're going to have as many women sitting in prison as men, just trying to prove that they are as violent as the men are, which is something that I guess they've been railing against. Male violence.
That's not a contest we need to win or participate in.
No, like, why are we doing this? Like, why are we doing this? So, I was gonna do a video on it. I don't know. I might still do so, but that is something that's a scary world if you have to walk down the street of a country that is perennially known as a very peaceful and safe place to be,
Mm-hmm.
and then you got 15-year-old girls like with their nether regions soaked at the chance of putting a bullet in your head. That's something you would think you would only hear in a movie, and it's actually happening in real life. That's very bothersome.
Black Widow Hannah shit.
Yeah, but in the movies it's fine. Brad Tavares, I was about to say, isn't that Brad Tavares? And Banner's in the building, at least now. He says, I don't know, they're given 3 months home arrest for the same 10-year minimum. But this is a problem throughout all the Western countries, where we have to hear that a certain group of people in our society are oppressed, but everywhere you look, they're getting special privileges and leniency. Like, please tell me where the oppression is.
Yeah.
They're entitled in so many different ways. Like, how are you entitled and oppressed at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
And this is not just a problem in Europe, it's a problem in the United States, So, I don't know, it's very, I mean, for me, the leniency, has always bothered me. But the bloodthirstiness of young teenage girls, that is nightmare fuel.
Mm-hmm.
We already got a YN problem in the United States. For those that know what that is, if you know. But to have a young, blonde, blue-eyed female YN problem in Sweden, that's crazy. That sounds like the premise of a horror film. At least in the movies that we've seen, the girls are like abducted and
That's
brainwashed.
the closest thing I can think
Yeah.
of as far as.
But you're talking about
real
chicks
life,
that are like,
yeah.
please, I want to kill people. Please give me a job so I can kill. Like, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is funny. Alexandria Housing Authority CEO on probation after he is found living in affordable unit.
Hmm.
What, CEOs can't live in affordable housing? Yeah, like, and a lot of it is just to prove that they are more violent than the boys because, but that's not something to aspire to. We need to get that out of the young boys or redirect it toward a sport or something,
Yeah, redirect.
Because we don't really want the aggression of boys extinguished, because that's one of the things.
The energy.
You just need somewhere to place the energy, exactly. Yep. So it's something that there's some scary shit that's going on out there. I will say that. wonder if we refresh, will it stop? Well, first of all, guys that were watching, are you experiencing any stuttering in your stream when you're watching this? Because there's some uncharacteristic stuttering, and I'm thinking it might be that we might need to refresh the tab, or if other people are seeing it too.
Not us stuttering, the fights.
Yeah, the fights are stuttering. Yeah, not us stuttering, but the fights in the stream.
Just trying to see if it's just us or on the UFC side.
Yeah, because it's been pretty consistent with the stuttering, and then it'll like speed up to catch up. You know. Watch on Viaplay. What's Viaplay?
It's probably their streaming service.
Well, I thought that they had a different streaming service that he was watching on before. I'm still, but I'm wondering if there is something wrong with their
broadcast.
Yeah, the broadcast. Yeah. Or if it's, could be we just need to refresh the tab. Pirate banner. No, I'm absolutely sure. The women are not volunteering to play the victim. They are volunteering to doing the victimization. They are begging for the opportunity to get the bomb or the gun and then carry out contract killings on behalf of gangs in Sweden. Now, one of the things that I really disliked about the article is that they tried to portray the girls as victims anyway. Mm. And then they'll say, oh, I don't know why they put this in the article, but they were saying, oh, 2/3 of the girls, involved in drug crimes have been, sexually abused in the past. And it's like, what the fuck does that have to do with girls begging for jobs to kill people?
Right.
But they needed, but in the article, they couldn't just say, we have a problem where girls are being radicalized to be violent and we need to address it. No, they had to say, well, it's really not the girls' fault that they're like this. It's like, you are contributing to the downfall of Western society when you try to take away the responsibility from perpetrators of any race or sex. If you have bloodthirsty, murderous girls, they should be treated the same way as the bloodthirsty, murderous boys. You try to rehabilitate them, and if you can't, in prison, 20 years. That's it. I just don't understand why it's gotta be, and then, even, it's always still the men's fault, and it's like, stop. Went to Chicago for my sister's Navy graduation. Congratulations. My family was celebrating and spending a ton, but I'm trying to save for Mexico. So I was being super careful with money. I ended up feeling like a third wheel and getting some flack for not spending, but I wasn't about to dip into my savings. I felt a little bad for holding them back from doing more, even though I told them they could go without me. That's not your fucking problem.
Yeah.
That's not your fucking problem. I've been hearing a lot of stories about how people are mad that other people are not spending their money. Like, fuck off. Mm-hmm. Seriously, fuck off.
Yeah. No thanks.
Yeah, I've actually I read about this last year, that they are outsourcing killers and and drug runners from Sweden and outsourcing them out to other neighboring countries. I did read about that last year. Yeah, yeah. I have to agree with you, man. I have to agree with you 100%. You know, um, there's nothing wrong with spending some money to enjoy your life, but demanding that other people do the same is crazy. That's crazy business.
Mm-hmm.
But keep doing what you're doing, man. If they think that, you're this or you're that, what's going to end up happening is in the future, when you are in a better place than them, what they're going to do is they are going to come looking to you to help them. Help them.
Mm-hmm.
How many times has it happened to you?
Mm. Yep.
How many times has it happened to me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's really that's all that needs to be said. You're going to get our support. You're definitely going to get Dan Jensen's support. Well, graduating from the Navy means that she is now, I guess, a midshipwoman or sailor. Graduating from the Navy Academy to become, a place where she can go watch sperm whales and semen. Sperm whales and semen. I looked like that once. 4 years ago.
Okay. Just without the wrinkles.
Almost exactly. Mm-hmm. Almost exactly 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think commission, that's for officers, right?
I have no idea. I, per usual, would be able to answer that.
Yeah, I mean, a sailor is not the same thing as like an officer.
Uh-huh.
They're sending her to Japan to fly in on the boats and basically restock ammunitions. He said animations. Ammunitions. Yeah, so she's going to be a sailor. But God help her if she's pretty. God help her. Even if she's not, even if she's average looking, God help her on those ships. You stupid. You stupid, man. You stupid. You're so dumb. You're so fucking...
You're not wrong.
Wow, you're so dumb. Oh my god. Oh man. Barack's bunny, yeah. Yep. We haven't seen Brad Tavares in a long time. I wonder what happened to him. East Asia's got a lot of social problems right now. Like, I had, what was it that I saw? Somebody's profile came up on Bumble. 22-year-old, porcelain-looking Chinese chick. But after all the shit that I saw about, like, how Chinese women are just, like, their first, second, third, fourth, and fifth priorities is spending your money, and they care about absolutely nothing else.
Uh-huh.
Even worse than Americans. I was like, block.
Mm-hmm.
A 22-year-old talking about ambition.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Mm.
Nope. Nope. And there was this weird story. I think I told you about it. 3 girls go out for drinks in China.
Ooh. Yeah, you did tell me that.
Yeah. 3 girls go out for drinks in China.
Get up.
They rack up a 200 yuan bill, which is the equivalent,
Nice.
which is the equivalent of 28 American dollars.
Oh, body shots.
And 3 girls between the two of them didn't have $28. But they went through their phone books to invite their male friends oh, you want to come hang out with us? And all the male friends said, nope.
I think we had a little streaming fatigue per usual. I mean, even though it's only 1 day a week, but since it's our 1 day off,
Yeah.
I think it was a bit of streaming fatigue. So
Yeah.
I actually feel a lot better today. Even if the fight sucked today, having last week off
Yeah.
feels
Yeah.
really good.
I think that the UFC would be better off if they had at least 1 week off per
Yeah.
month. Tavares is in a lot of
Yes,
trouble.
that's very good.
And Gerard Tavares is a tough human being. You know, one of those, you know, Hawaiians that don't ever give up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But he's really struggling. He is really, really, really struggling right now. Y'all haven't been feeling up to streaming. This is the first one in 4 weeks. No,
No,
we were
were
here
2
the
weeks
week.
ago.
Yeah, we were here 2 weeks ago at 3 o'clock in the morning. That was awful. We were here the week before that. There was no fights last week, so we weren't here last week.
I think I just answered the first part of his question.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little blood.
We were thinking about.
Oh, it's leaking, Dan. He's leaking.
He's spilling. We were thinking about maybe like going on like a little mini road trip, and then we just looked at each other and said, "Let's just lay in the bed all day."
Blood.
Yep, Tavares is leaking in his pizza. And he needed to get this takedown too because he was getting worn down. Is this only coming from the nose?
I think so.
Because that's a lot of blood to be running out of the nostril. Well, he's going to survive the first round. He's going to survive the first round. Yeah, mental reset, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you understand. Yeah, you definitely understand. Hey, yo.
Dan.
Hey, yo. C-Can is here.
Hi, C-Can.
Good to see you, buddy. Luke Shatterjaw is a guy that, I mean, we look at him as another Pez dispenser.
Mm-hmm.
We saw it with Mr. Horsemeat.
Mm-hmm.
The Demolished Man.
Yeah.
But, okay, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
That would scare the shit out of me if I went into an elevator and all of the buttons said 3 on it.
Did they all have the same haircut?
Yeah, I don't like shit. That's nightmare fuel.
Mm-hmm.
We were streaming C-Can.
We did.
And when she needed a break, I sat here. When I needed a break, she sat here.
That was a tough weekend.
That was real. Because then we had to like take a quick nap, and then like drive 50 miles.
Yeah, and we went to a social function.
And that was the least social I've ever seen her at a social function. She was so dead.
I just sat there with a soda in my hand and some cake and just sat there quiet. And there was this one person there who was like, "You okay? You alright? You want this?" And I'm like, "I am fine. I am happy to just sit here and eat." I was
Yep.
dead.
Yep. Yep. Um, yeah, I feel the same. Per usual is coming in here like with fucking wisdom today. It's a little scary.
Don't jinx it. Shh.
All right, the freak. Thanks for coming by.
See ya.
We appreciate you. Um, um, I agree with all of this, and Tony has been talking about coming back to the UFC. Like, no, you beat a dude that stole his name from a dude that tries to put meat in other women's mouths at the dinner table.
Checking to see if other people are experiencing this.
So, I'm just like, no, no, Tony. And from what I hear, it wasn't even that impressive looking. And even if it was impressive looking, it was against what? Some podcaster or some shit? Like, come on, man.
I think after this fight, yeah, let's just refresh it. I also just restarted the machine. There was an update.
Yeah.
After this fight.
Yeah, me too. Oh, and guys, when you contribute to the the stream, it'll actually help us more than before. Because there's Paramount coming up, and all the numbered events will not cost us $80. So
It's gonna be real nice.
Thank you guys for supporting the way you guys always have. Look at that red calf.
Mm-hmm.
Brizik does not like that calf kick that he's getting hit with.
Yes.
Yeah, and it speeds up.
Yeah. I said after this fight, or at least when this round is over.
The Rock losing a lot of weight. I mean, it happens all the time when the when actors want to get more varied roles. I think that Dwayne Johnson is at a point in his life where he can't keep running gear the same way he's been running it. And also, I think that he wants to be taken more seriously as an actor, kind of like what Batista's been talking about the last 3 or 4 years.
Mm-hmm. Batista also deflated. If we're talking about, we're so used to seeing him as this massive muscular man.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, with all the tattoos in your history, I'm sorry, sir, you're typecasted.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to look like somebody who's dying of AIDS on screen, I guess you can play a former bodybuilder who's dying from AIDS. I mean, like, who's going to take you more seriously because you look less good and you look more withered? You look more like a wallet.
Yeah.
Like...
Thank you, sir.
We appreciate you,
Thanks
sir.
for the donation. It's both are the same. So
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was hoping to do. So... And then we can switch that one up when...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why I always like
mm-hmm.
the double.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of talk about Dwayne Johnson being completely done with professional wrestling in ring. There's a lot of talk about that right now because of the fact that he basically left John Cena out to dry, which I think is one of the worst professional failings in WWE history. Like, the way that he just left him out to dry and to look like a fucking idiot trying to carry that heel run by himself, and then that 180 million degree turn out of the blue with no explanation. I just think that like um, it was just so it was just so they just did John Cena so bad in that instance, and the fact that Dwayne basically just upped and disappeared. There's a lot of talk about Dwayne has already had his retirement match. Like he is not going to come back. I hope that's not true, but Dwayne has talked about being seen as of a more legitimate actor, and I'm just not. I don't think that we need you to be a legitimate actor. I don't think that we need you to be a thespian. We don't like you for you being a thespian. We like you because you're you. Mm-hmm. And I think that he's going to end up in a situation where his films are not going to draw a lot of interest. That was a crazy kick to the body. I just don't think. I think that this, trying to be seen as a legitimate actor thing, that's not what brought you to the dance. You know what I mean? Like that's not what made you. It would be like if I was a pitcher that threw 104 miles an hour, and instead of throwing my flaming fastball, I want to try to throw a change up and hit dot on the edge of the plate, but that's not why. Like if I'm a power hitter, okay, let me become a contact hitter and start bunting. No, that's not what brought you to the dance. That's not what made you.
Oh man.
That's not what made you. He's crumpling. That's not. Yeah, that's not.
Happen again.
That's not what. That's not. Hey.
Oh, per usual.
As per usual.
Oh man.
That's some gangster shit right there.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. And I know you want to save money too, so
yeah.
Really, really appreciate that, man.
That's some gangster shit right there, man.
Thank you.
That's some gangster ass shit.
Welcome new member. Yeah. Oh, character limit? Oh no. You can put it.
No.
Yeah. Just updating the ticker.
As per usual, I can't spell.
All the dashes.
Dashing through the snow.
Nope. We're not doing that. Don't make me grouchy. Christmas music makes me grouchy. It really does. Like, my mood goes down. Yay! New member.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Your single was 99 cents. Mine was $4. Okay.
A few questions.
When are the Swedish girls in the mindset of leaving the bomb, take the cannoli? Nah, I think they're just they're just trying to prove that they're more man than men, and in today's modern version of what they believe feminism is supposed to be. When you said that they look like so if you've ever had an Age wallet, it has some creases in it. It has some folds in it that wasn't there.
Especially a leather wallet that just gets more wrinkly
and loose over time. Like that's what.
From a leather perspective, that's a good thing. From a human perspective,
if your face is looking like a leather wallet, it's a problem.
Yeah.
And you can see that his face is drawn in. You see the same thing with Batista.
Yeah, which is why, I don't mind that Batista did it. I don't look at it as, I'm going to lose weight to get more roles. It's just what was the time and physical and mental demand of...
No, that's what he said. He wanted to... He said it before Dwayne did.
Okay, but it must be hard to keep that up.
Yeah, yeah, it's yeah. You know, you're still gonna be looked at as a meathead, and you're still gonna get meathead roles. Like, you know, oh, I wanted to be serious in the film. You still played an MMA fighter,
Mm-hmm.
Dwayne. You know.
Well,
Thoughts on AJ Lee? Do you have any thoughts on AJ Lee?
I am willing to watch some episodes with her on it to see if they do anything with her. Like she's a wrestler where I go, okay, you have my attention for at least a few weeks to see if you do something good with her and keep me. You know, she's one of those wrestlers you can hook me in with. Doesn't mean I stick around. Like, you know, when they did the John Cena heel turn, you hooked me. I'll watch a few episodes, but then you shit the bed with it, and now I'm not watching anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give them a chance with AJ Lee. So I'm happy to see her back. I'm gonna give them a chance. And if they suck, then I'll just go back to only watching highlights on social media.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Can?
I will say that AJ Lee makes my heart do this.
She looks great.
I told her I told Mrs. Eva yesterday. I was like, I'm sorry, but like, for AJ Lee, I might have to ask for forgiveness before permission. She just makes my heart just
It's
flutter.
one of those. If the opportunity came up, I might judge you for not taking.
Yeah. Like that.
Who are you talking about? You passed that up?
Yeah, that like.
Yeah,
Like,
babe.
come on, like, she just makes my heart flutter.
She looks great.
And
She looks nice and crazy. The crazy smile is still there.
But the
I'm gonna
quad.
fuck you up.
Did you
look
see?
on her?
Did you see the quads?
Yeah, physically she looks amazing.
You could tell that she's aged a little bit because her skin is not as smooth, but she is ripped. She is ripped, and you can tell that she's been hitting her squats on 3 times a week. Like, you only think about how lucky CM Punk is in his life, and then you see her, and you're like, I would not mind being CM Punk for a few years. Goodness gracious, good God Almighty. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't care about Ronda Rousey. And
I don't know anything about her talking shit. I don't know.
yeah,
she's someone I don't follow.
You know, she's a person who's well past her prime and is trying to stay in the spotlight by talking about bullshit that nobody cares about anymore. So I just don't care about Ronda Rousey at all. I didn't like her when she was an MMA fighter. I didn't think that she deserved to get the blessing from Rowdy Piper before he died. Like, why? You know? I watched AEW at the hotel the other day for the first time. My thoughts, it seems like a more adult version of WWE, but my God, it was still awful in my opinion. That acting was horrible. I'm going to say yes. The production values are just not as good. And it's for me, it's inexcusable. Like when you have like a TNA or you have one of these, you know, Ring of Honor, House of Glory, right? You expect the camera presence and the ring presence to be a notch to several notches below. AEW is filled with lifers in the business. And a lot of them just look like they were just accepted into NXT. Or what is it, LFG or something like that? Future Legends and Greats or something like that? Something like that, right? Like some of them just don't have. And the thing is, like, some people like rough production value, but what I'm really talking about, the wrestlers themselves when they address each other, there's something that feels so contrived, like they're forcing it, like they're trying to be entertaining, and it doesn't have that
He was
same.
tapping on the.
It doesn't have that
Spot.
same gravitas of, and I know what they're going for, and a lot of these storylines they're going for some of that grittiness of the Attitude Era,
Right.
and it doesn't come off as in the flow. It doesn't feel like they're really, feeding off of each other and like really buying in. It's like, look, everyone, I am a heel and I am a face.
Yeah.
We will do battle. On guard, you cur. Like it kind of feels
like a bad B movie.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like they really, like even
Really bad
even Edge has kind of lost his edge, where it sounds like he's just trying to be a more edgy Edge, and he's trying. It's almost like he's gone way past like his just the persona he had in WWE. And it's almost like he's trying to carry the AEW brand by trying to hit every note and trying to hit every inflection in the voice and trying to make every moment memorable, and it just feels like Copeland is trying too hard.
Yeah.
Christian is less guilty of that. He feels a little bit more natural in the ring when he was doing the whole patriarchy thing. It was kind of like herky jerky, didn't really feel that smooth, but it felt good enough. MJF, I think if we could take MJF and port him back to 1999, he would be an even better MJF being around those guys in that environment than he is today. I feel like the Hurt Syndicate, I loved the segments when they were kind of souring on MJF.
Okay.
Because they felt like real segments where it felt like a real wrestling segment to me. But I just think that like a lot of the way that TNA even tries to implement storylines is just too bald-faced. There's no nuance. There's no gravitas with it. Like, it's missing something in the recipe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's my opinion on it.
Just checking his thunderstorm warning.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I want to like AEW. I do. It's just that again, it's a decent recipe that's missing. Either is missing a few ingredients, or some of the ingredients that are there, they put too much of it in there, and it changed the taste of the dish to where it's not as palatable as it could be. That's how I'm going to look at it,
If there's no rain by 8 o'clock, I think we should be good.
Yeah.
There's a chance of thunderstorm.
CCAN says, I follow certain wrestlers from AEW. Is AEW perfect? No, it's not the matches I care less about. I skip. Yeah, I don't care about the matches. I don't care about men's wrestling in general. I just care about the outcomes and what it does for the storyline. Oh, congratulations or Mazel Tov to MJF. Yeah, I mean, I'm at this point too. Yeah, I get this. Yeah, it will be good to have you back too.
Yeah.
And it will do wonders for our budget. Now, if we won the Powerball, first of all, we're not gonna fucking tell you guys.
But there would be signs. Like, who would it announce? But there, y'all know us well enough. There would be signs. Like,
Yeah, I'm
talking rice machine.
yeah, I completely agree with you, CCAN. I completely agree with you on that. But the thing is, like, I don't really care about Darby Allin or Adam Page or the Young Bucks. I don't really care about them because I haven't been watching them for 20, 30 years, Like, So it's hard. Like I don't have any real reason uh, to invest myself emotionally in the wrestlers that I hear about in passing from people like Can and Kratos, but you know.
What do we have to watch on Max? Or is that AEW? They have to spend.
Oh, an
40
AEW.
bucks?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. But we're talking about UFC, Kratos.
Okay, gotcha.
We're talking about UFC.
I got scared. I was like, wait, I thought we were gonna save money. Okay,
Yeah. So,
got it.
um, you know, I think that's probably what JD was talking about, Kratos. The deal that they signed. Um, I think it's a mistake. You already don't get a lot of people to watch. You can get more people to watch. And this is what the UFC is wildly more popular than AEW. Would that
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
They're getting rid of the pay-per-view model. If you're AEW and you're struggling to fill 8,000 seat arenas,
Who's gonna pay $40 extra?
especially when a lot of the big boxing events are going away from pay-per-view. And they've been like historically the pay-per-view merchants. Why is she waving those milk bags around? Good God.
That's her job. She takes her job very seriously.
Nah. She wasn't waving them around. Did you see the milk duddiness that she just that weird that little subtle shoulder move?
She takes her job very seriously.
Nah, she wasn't waving them jugs around like that before. Okay, so.
Okay. I'll look for it the next time.
Yeah, there was some physics. That was like some Dead or Alive. Remember that game, Dead or Alive? DOA?
Some ladies are just much better at the shoulder shimmy than others.
But she wasn't doing that shit before. She
You
just
complaining?
started. She just started doing
You'd
that
rather
shit. It's
she
weird.
not do that?
It's weird. I'm just saying it's weird. Like, why are you doing it now?
You can look away.
It's weird. It's just weird.
You don't have to look.
Yeah, so it's really hard for me to care about, these legendary Japanese wrestlers. I never watched them. I never really cared to watch them like that. I wasn't a New Japan guy, like, oh my God, I must watch wrestling. When I was like really addicted to stuff, it was Call of Duty for like 10 years.
Yeah.
So like I knew everything there was to know about Call of Duty, the same way that, the hardcore wrestling fan knew everything about all the indie promotions and the Japanese promotions and all of that. But that wasn't like my cup of tea,
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm a baseball guy. I watch hockey, I don't care about New Japan Pro Wrestling. This guy looks like he wanted to dress like Eminem 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about Sam Patterson here.
Mm-hmm.
Waters has got that swagger in the cage. Yeah, he's got a little swagger. He's in a flow state right now. Patterson definitely looks like more of a technical fighter. And he's looking pretty good in there as a technician, but Waters is in here flowing like water. Ooh, he checked that. Hey, that's not a black man move. We don't check calf kicks. A black man checking a calf kick? That's crazy.
Well, they are in Europe, so,
Do as... Yep. 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 Yep.
Senses, goodness gracious.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's been an issue, the barbarism.
Oh man, Swagger's getting
Waters
up now.
is
Oh,
yep.
Did he just wave him away? Like, stop punching me?
He,
He did that.
Yep, he did. Yeah, a lot of people really still think that mixed martial arts is too barbaric, and then they gave us slap fighting, and it's like, well, is mixed martial arts really that bad? That was a good scrap for as long as it
Yeah.
lasted. Waters was in a flow state until Patterson poured all the water out. But the thing is, the UFC is super popular. AEW is not nearly as powerful. Why are you
Oh man.
still? Why are
The
you
stiff
still?
legged.
Yep. Why are you still? Chicken dance. He didn't go out like no bitch though.
See, he's like, I'm done. I'm done.
Um, AEW is just really not that popular. So to be charging for pay-per-views on top of HBO Max, when even more popular services are going away from that, that just sounds ridiculously stupid to me.
Yeah.
Like, putting WrestleMania and SummerSlam on the $30 per month streaming service is almost as detrimental, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I also feel like you also have a lot of folks who are who are annoyed and we're tired of how many streaming services there are. So we're trying to filter out how many streaming services we are willing to pay for.
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone's on Max.
And
so
they just want to keep jacking up the prices,
If I'm already paying for a streaming service and then I have to pay an additional fee on the streaming service, I'm less likely to do that.
I don't really completely agree with this statement, but I don't completely disagree with this statement. I think time will tell. I think Power Slap will be dead before 5 years. Power Slap will die before the UFC. Which one do you think looked like they lost? You got a UFC tattoo. That is not a bad looking tattoo for the situation. Um,
His eye is bugging him.
his eyes really are bothering him.
Yeah. Chicken.
He's walking sideways. Look at him. Oop. I think he was waving the referee away, so it looked like he was like, "Stop hitting me."
Mm.
This is an oversimplification, see, Ken. This is in a lot of different ways. So I'm gonna try to explain it bit by bit to you, so you understand what the real problem is and where the disconnect is, particularly when you're talking about Khamzat Chimaev. Okay, now we had a rash of we've had a rash of championship fights that featured people trying to implement wrestling, not to implement a game plan to advance to either go for a ground and pound finish or a submission. They were outmatched on the feet and grabbing and holding and laying down and hoping to run the timeout. That is very, very different. We had Valentina Shevchenko do that when we weren't seeing her do that before. That was really cowardly. We saw Bilal Muhammad do that a bunch of times, where he was laying on people. We saw a couple of Kamaru Usman fights that looked very cowardly, in that he was not looking to advance towards any kind of finish or even domination. He was happy to just hold you up against the side of the fence and then stomp on your feet. And that's just not what people want to see. People don't want to see you getting the worst of it in a striking sequence and then dive halfway across the cage at somebody's ankle and then try to hold them down and wait for the clock to run out. Right? So, we had, Makachev as a champion, and he got unfairly and incorrectly labeled in that way because he doesn't just strike. He has a very wrestling heavy offense, but he's always looking to finish the goddamn fight. I mean, he kicked Alexander Volkanovski's head off his shoulders, right? He booped Du Bronx before subbing him. But the thing is that we had already had so many cowardly wrestling that anytime you see anybody go for a takedown, you're scared that it's going to be one of those situations. Yeah. Case in point.
You're like, oh, here it goes.
Here it goes, right? We've had a lot of movies that are very anti-male, pro-female, and there are some movies that people automatically wrote off as a Mary Sue type of situation when it wasn't that. A good example of that would be Ballerina. Ballerina had a little bit, in my opinion, they had a couple of scenes where they could have done without the feminism, but
that was a few minutes out of.
Yeah, it was a legitimate film. They made her look legitimate. They made her use her smarts and not her physicality. But even John Wick uses his smarts more than his physicality, right? So, Furiosa is a good, more feminism, right? So the thing is that, Furiosa wasn't that bad of a movie. But what I'm saying is that when people look at all of the Mary Sue stuff, all of the, women are just inherently physically stronger and better at combat than men, and with no explanation over and over and over again, and even when they win, they're still victims, and like what they did with that Madam Web thing, that was one of the most naked examples.
That was so awful.
Of just ridiculous, nonsensical feminism for feminism's sake, with no story. They even turned a perennial male hero into a villain for no reason. Like, it was feminism for feminism's sake, right? Then you get a Ballerina, and then people automatically want to write that movie off because it is, oh my God, here's another strong female lead. They must have done that again, when that wasn't the case, What was that? Alita Battle Angel.
Yeah.
Right, we watched that, right? It was a female protagonist that was strong for the right reasons, didn't look overpowered in weird ways. It wasn't a Mary Sue situation, right? And I even said, this is feminism done right. The first Wonder Woman film. Feminism, feminism done right. Wonder Woman 1984, feminism done wrong. There's a difference, but the thing is, once people just get hit in the face with feminism, even some of the good films kind of get swept up in it because the agenda has been pushed so hard. So likewise, in the UFC, you get all of these guys doing lay and pray, and then you get a Makachev or a Hamza, and it's hard for people to see the difference between a guy who is a dominant wrestler who is just completely blowing your doors off, and a guy like Blonde Brunson, who literally laid on people to avoid fighting. There is a difference, right? Hamza did not lay on top of Duplessis to avoid fighting. He was trying to embarrass that man and make him look like he wore a woman's thong underneath his fight kit. He was trying to make this guy look
super bad. Like, he didn't even belong in the cage. Here is your middleweight champion who, I mean, that was a very impressive win against Israel Adesanya the last time. I hated him winning and then getting that submission the way he did. But I thought that really, I was like, damn, I might have to start respecting this man, right? Even though Izzy's striking defense was fucking garbage for no reason. But, you know, just kind of looking at it from that vantage point, people just don't want to see wrestling anymore because we've seen so many cowards. And then, like, there have been times where, like, they go to the ground and we're ready to just end the stream and just go to bed.
Yeah.
That wasn't the Hamzat fight, and people are struggling to see the difference. Oh yeah, the Jet. Yeah, that was another one. You know, I heard about the Mary Sue BS in that one too. You know, Aljo got hate, and he deserved it. Merab doesn't deserve the hate because Merab is a fucking bulldozer. See, there's a difference. You know, there's a huge difference. Huge difference. It's boring, but I don't fully mind fighters laying on their opponents because I see it as this is what works to neutralize your opponent. But who?
But it's neutralized to then get to the next step. And
right.
I think that's our issue. They stop at the now you're neutralized, but don't attempt to finish. They're like, you're neutralized, and I'm just going to hang out here.
This is not MMA.
Yeah.
Mixed martial neutralized.
It's like, okay, what's the next step? You accomplished this. We're going for a finish.
Right.
I mean,
exactly.
That really should be the goal. Finish.
And the thing is, like, Chimaev really thought he was going to get an early finish, but DDP is nobody's bitch. Like, I respected DDP in the loss because even though the referee was one of his teammates in the cage, even when he was given unfair shots to stand up, the dude was still throwing leather as hard as he could in the 5th round. Like, you have to respect a man like that. You have to. But there is a massive difference between what we saw in the Chimaev DDP match and, you know, what we saw with Bilal Muhammad and Wonderboy Thompson. There's a difference. You know, Aljo did a lot of, you know, hugging. Merab is just out here trying to make you look stupid. And I don't like the way Merab fights. I don't really like Merab. But I never say, oh, wow, this is a bitch-ass way of fighting. You know what I mean? Like, Merab can beat you pretty much any way he wants to beat you. And you can't disparage the guy for it. He's, you know, his wrestling and his cardio. Now, if we find out that he's blood doping the whole time, I'm going to lose all the respect for him. But, you know, if he's doing it on the up and up clean and he's just wanting it more than the next guy, I'm forced to respect the guy. I just am. What the fuck is that face?
Look at that shelf.
Yeah, what is that?
Like
he looks like yes, thank you. Thank you.
You did that wrong.
Oh no, that was right. We needed it for that. No, that deserved. We were on point on that one. Oh shit. That was when he got knocked out of the air. Oh. Oh, look at his leg. Are we about to watch somebody get leg kicked to death? Because I'm ready for it.
Possibly.
Like, you know how you like watching people bleed?
Have we ever hit punching bags before?
Yeah.
I have.
Yeah, long time ago.
Long time ago.
I realize the way that you like to watch people bleed.
We're awful humans.
The way that you like to watch people bleed.
Yeah.
I love to watch people get leg kicked.
It's these guys, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, I love to watch people take nasty ass leg kicks and that grimace on their face. And you're like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. They can
And then
no
their
longer
legs,
tough it out.
yeah, their legs become all lumpy.
But the difference, is that the punching bags didn't punch back. So,
Harrison won't punch back either. She'll just maul you.
yeah. I'd get my ass kicked.
Harrison got respect from UFC fans by, first of all, demolishing. Second of all, she's got a physique that rivals a lot of men. And she's one of the very few that have come from PFL and actually lived up to the hype. The men? Hell no. Partially because, well, MVP's got a terrible, like, fight personality. But also, like, all of that fucking flashy shit. He does a lot of shit talking. People just want you to fight.
He's obnoxious.
Yeah, he's obnoxious. But
and he's not entertaining. He thinks he's entertaining. I'm not entertained.
Cannonier is not finished. I think Cannonier beats a lot of the top 10. It's just that it was a horrible stylistic matchup for him with the MVP. But MVP is a horrible stylistic matchup for most fighters, so, you know.
But I don't find Holland to be obnoxious. I think he's actually a likable personality.
Yeah.
And I liked him even more when I saw his friendship with Wonderboy. Like, those two together are just hilarious.
Yeah, he's got a good personality inside and outside the cage. He does a lot of good things for people outside the cage.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
so he's likable personality.
He put Bobby Green. I can understand you not liking Bobby Green. I get that. But like Holland has like saved people in car accidents. He's saved people from getting jumped on the street. You know, he's given money away to people who are less fortunate than him. He's very humble outside the cage. He just likes to have fun too much in the cage to the point where it really fucks with his focus. So fights that he should be winning, he doesn't win.
Mm-hmm.
But Bobby Green can be pretty annoying. I can definitely agree with you on that. But MVP, from what I understand, I've seen him talk, you know, when he's done fighting or when he's not fighting, and he's not the obnoxious guy that he is in the cage. He's just so unlikable in the cage. Like, you know how some fighters are really likable in the cage, but then you know they're a piece of shit outside the cage, you just can't root for him?
Yeah.
MVP is the inverse of that.
Yeah.
Where I root for him as a human being a lot of the time, but in the cage, it's like, can somebody just knock you the fuck out?
Just lays it on so thick. It's
Yeah.
And not in an entertaining fashion.
Yeah.
At least for me.
Yeah. Holland has a more likable, and he's definitely a more down-to-earth person, and it really comes through as a human being. I'd say no. I'd say no. Male PFL fighters are just not the same level as male UFC fighters. They're just not. Matt Riddle is a piece of shit. I'm gonna text JD. I sent JD a funny text last night, and I need you to see his response.
Okay.
Because I actually literally laughed out loud.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching the Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch segment with CM Punk. Do you hear his voice?
Yes.
Oh man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think they cheered because somebody said Herb Dean's name correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of those guys are 28-0 until they get to the UFC. I don't know Jesse personally, but I have sent messages to Jesse through JD. Secan doesn't know that I used to train JD for a year and a half. I've been friends with JD for like, I don't know, close to 15 years at this point.
No, remember, Secan joined after you trained Jay.
Oh, yeah. I used to be JD's personal trainer. Hopefully he'll come back to train with me at some point. He needs it for his mental.
Mm-hmm.
They're swinging. Look at these guys. Ooh, nice jab, Fernandez. Ooh, Fernandez got hands. But also Hardwick's got a forehead.
Yeah.
He is slamming that calf, too. That man talks loud on volume 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesse always sounds like he's sleepy.
Yeah.
Look at that. Not on that calf.
Yeah.
You know this is what I watch
Left
for.
side.
Yeah, you know, JD is getting... Oh,
both
look at...
legs.
Oh, my God. He's getting...
Oh, man. It doesn't matter.
And the
what
thing is, he
stance
doesn't
he's
know...
in.
He doesn't know where it's coming from either. Look how stiff his legs are now.
Jay's just making sure your speakers work. That's all. Plural. Legs. Both of them are
Yeah,
fucked
both
up,
of them are
Dan.
fucked up. Oh, my God.
The right one looks worse. Oh,
Oh, he got him! He's like,
His
oh, okay,
body's
I'm
like,
crippled.
alright.
Oh, he's the other one!
He said,
oh my God, he can't walk! He's like, fuck! Fernandez like, what you doing, guy?
He's like, you gonna give up? He's gonna
He went up high! He went up high! If he knocks him out...
He's giving him a chance. Oh, man, he's wincing.
Please, another leg kick.
Ah.
Oh!
This is so cruel.
Look at the lump! Look at the lump on his left calf, on his TA. Oh, nice left hand, but you can't even put any power behind that. Oh, he's spinning back fist. Nope, make him stand, make him stand, make him stand.
Can he stand? Ooh, one foot.
Oh my God, I'm a piece of shit. Oh my God, doesn't matter which leg you put out there. Ah! He rolled over.
Can you stand? No, he can't stand.
Ah!
Wow.
Yo!
This might be the best leg KO we've seen.
Oh, he's trying to scoot over like, oh.
This is top leg KO. That was wonderful.
Yo!
He's like, you good? You good? Come on. Like, I'll wait for you. I'll wait right here.
His legs hurt. His legs hurt. Oh my God, his legs hurt. Oh my God. Oh, that was a pain KO. Oh my God, I live for those. Oh my God, bang! Ah!
He's like,
Look,
come
look.
on.
He's like,
Take a few
he's
steps.
like, oh well.
He's like, you can do it. You can walk. Come on.
Oh, he
Yeah.
rolled over. Come on, get up.
Oof.
Gong! Oh! He gave himself a figure four.
He's like, you can do it. Take a few steps.
Woo!
Look at that knot in the front of
Yoo-hoo!
the left one.
Woo! I don't know who Nina Drama is, and I probably don't care. Woo! 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 I will not be thinking about what happened to Hardwick tomorrow. Oh, that was nuts. Oh man.
Damn, I'm getting so many severe weather alerts. I don't think we're going anywhere after this.
But I need a new Apple TV because my other one's a brick.
We'll see. If it passes quickly.
JD texts me back. He says he has become one. Yes. Yeah, man. Damn. Oh, cool. Cool. I thought it was like one of these fucking. I mean, if your last name is Drama, I'm just kind of like, eh.
I don't think
Eh.
thoughts on. We probably meant the Nina drama.
No, like her stage
Her
name
last-
is Nina Drama.
Oh.
Oh my God, they're wheeling him out.
Wow.
He's in pain. Yo, he's still carrying him out. I need to watch every Fernandez fight. This dude is an asshole.
Oh, she's the interviewer lady.
Yeah. Damn. Yo. Do you think she's attractive?
She's pretty.
Oh, okay. I'm an
I mean, I don't go like, whoa, Nina's on the screen.
Right.
You know?
not like
Right.
Minty Betts or,
Yeah.
or AJ Lee.
No.
Or AJ Lee. Or way back when Gail Kim first came to WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Or when Mickey James first came to WWE. Oh.
Or like the other ladies, you know, they're not like hot, but I love looking at how they're dressed for that day. So.
I'm sorry, I have to question your sexuality. I have to. Oh my God.
You made him run away.
Oh man. Oh, that made my stomach hurt. Woo. Holy crap. Now, if he tells me that he likes the way Jessica Androgynous looks, we may have to ban him.
Oh boy. Are you mentioning Laura Senko because that's who you're attracted to? She's okay looking. I like the way she dresses as well.
Has a MILF appeal. But, like, AJ Lee is going to be hot when she's 97 years old.
Mm-hmm. Ah, so Can's preference is a Laura Senko.
Yeah, but that's like old, skinny white woman. Yeah, I like Laura Sanko too.
I mean, he likes what he likes, you know? There's someone for everyone.
But I'm saying AJ Lee.
We have to leave him alone for... I'm going to send him to the room and just close the door.
Oh.
Finish getting your muffin or cereal, sir. Dan says Laura's old meat, 41. Yeah, you see, Leah's just not for Can. Can says Leah's attractive, but she's just not my jam. There's someone for everyone. It's okay.
No, that's crazy. I'm sorry. If if a gay dude told me that he wasn't into AJ Lee, I'd be like, nigga, you gay.
Ooh, that gash. That was lovely.
Your boy got wheeled out of the cage. They took him out of there like,
Yeah, I mean, as far as leg kick KOs go, that I can't think of one that tops it off the top of my head.
There was another one. It might have been Mario Bautista, if I'm not mistaken.
Can we say that it's...
Or Chris Gutierrez.
All right.
Oh my god.
If it's not first, maybe at least second, because that's high up there.
Yeah.
That's getting top 3 status, not even top 5.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen so many torturous leg kicks that it's like, oh my god, library girl hot? Nah, no. I'm trying to think of who would actually be that. The girl in The Accountant. The first Accountant.
Oh, yeah. Shit, what's her name? Hold on.
She is library girl hot.
Accountant. Anna Kendrick.
Yeah, Anna Kendrick is Harry Potter library girl hot. AJ Lee is just
Hot.
clit melting on your tongue until she like convulses. I get that she's like conventionally attractive. I think the thing for me when it comes to Scarlett Johansson that has like my perception of her has changed because now she wants to be super mega feminist after she's aged out of a starlet status. She's kind of aged out, and now she wants to be super mega feminist, and she wants to complain about all the opportunities she was given to have a net worth of $200 million because she's pretty.
Margot Robbie's pretty. I wouldn't call her library girl hot.
No,
she's a different category of hot.
Yeah, she's got an appeal, but her appeal is like the chick that's injured, the Judgment Day girl that's injured.
Oh,
Margot Robbie and her are in that same
the blondie, the one who's on-screen relationship with
Dominic Mysterio. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He said, I'm off the library. Okay, I was still thinking in terms of library. Okay, so just attractive celebrity women.
Liv Morgan, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, could you imagine being stuck in a room with Viagra and Liv Morgan and AJ Lee and just locked in the room forever?
It'd be nice when Liv Morgan comes back and those two battle it out. Two psycho chicks in the ring. Oh. That should be an entertaining match.
I don't understand how you can recognize Liv Morgan and not AJ Lee. Like, they're in the same ridiculous class of crazy girl hot. They're in the same class of hot.
Maybe he just prefers white chicks. And that's okay.
Aren't they both white? They're both white.
What is AJ Lee?
I mean, she might be part Asian when you look at her.
I think she's Hispanic. April Jeanette Mendez.
Oh, okay.
That's not a white girl name. Or just look at her face. She looks she looks Puerto Rican. I don't know if she is, but she looks it.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she's fucking hot, and Liv Morgan is fucking hot. Zelina Vega, when she doesn't have 15 pounds of makeup on her face, she is fucking delicious. She is delightful. She looks like a snack. But he said, I'll take them all. Fuck it. Yeah. But when it comes to Laura Sanko, I would take Charlie Arnault before I take Laura Sanko. Laura Sanko's okay. Yeah, I cannot explain, because I usually avoid women that look like Liv Morgan, but there's something about her where I'm just like, yep, you ruined my life. Megan O'Leary is just a little bit too flat-chested for me. for her look?
I think Megan
She's shaped like a
O'Leary-
cylinder.
I think she's one of those who's also now in a different category of attractive. I'm not putting her in an AJ Lee category of attractive, but I think she's just really pretty, well
Yes.
put together.
Yes, exactly.
Really, like, I enjoy seeing her every time she's on the screen.
Mhm.
I'm not drooling over her, but
Not like Minty Betts.
not like Minty Betts. We're not like everybody stop what they're doing and shut up.
Mm-hmm.
But if I have to look at a lady on the screen talk for 5 minutes, I'm happy with Megan O'Leary. You know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Would definitely agree with that. Dan doesn't want to hear about any of these attractive women. Dan will come back to the conversation when we're talking about Jessica Androgynous. His dream threesome is himself, Jessica Androgynous, and John Jones.
He's gonna
3 men.
He's gonna put in a dispute with his credit card for the donation he gave us. Okay?
He's not going to deny the John Jones. He'll deny the Jessica Androgynous.
Yeah. So for AJ Lee, the Lee comes from Cowboy Bebop.
Okay. So she's a real anime head.
Yeah, I think she actually writes anime with.
She's the girl next door. Erin Blanchfield, I don't really think she's hot. She just looks like normal girl. I would date her.
You know, like normal girl, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Megan O'Leary, I would classify that. Yeah. Jessica Alba used to be just plain hot, but you can definitely see the age on her now. She kind of disappeared, too.
Mm-hmm. Commercials.
Mila Kunis has very unique eyes that I've always liked.
Does Dave and Buster still do video games, or?
I have no idea. Like, how many Dave and Buster's are still open?
There was one in Times Square, wasn't there?
Yeah, I don't know if it's still there. And maybe one other location. I don't remember. Excuse me. Sorry.
Damn, he looks like he's had a hard life. Where did we meet? We met through a mutual friend on
on the phone a long time ago.
Hmm.
Almost 20 years ago.
Yeah. Yep. Met on the phone first. Happened to accidentally run into you in the street.
Yep.
You're like, oh, you're the dude
Yep.
on the phone.
You're the chick.
And then we lived happily ever after.
Long story short,
It was when three-way calling was
all the
still
rage.
fun. And then whoever maxed out on their three-way calling, someone else was responsible for the three-way calling until eventually you have 5 or 6 people on the phone and no one could hear anyone because we're all talking at the same time.
Yeah. That was great.
Good times.
Heidi Andros doesn't really look bad either, but it's just so much like foundation and red lipstick and stuff. It just takes away from her appeal.
I don't know that song.
Nope. Don't know that song.
Oh, we don't listen to him.
Nope.
I listen to rah, 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 rah things.
No, there's no spitting game. If you're with someone that actually gives a shit about you, you don't have to jump through hoops of flame and fire. You know? You don't have to do all of that. You know, you realize that, you know, and that's why I tell guys, don't get with women who would not date you if they had every option. If they have, you know, me either. I don't either, see, Ken. There's no reason for me to. And the thing is, like, sometimes I meet women and they have, like, this expectation that I'm supposed to, like, try to wow them and all of that. And I'm just like, I'm not here to be your court jester. Like, are we gonna, like, connect or what? If we're not, all right, cool.
Yeah, we just hung out a couple
Yeah.
of times. It was at a time where we still ate McDonald's. So one of those times we just hung out at McDonald's.
Yep.
Hung out with my sisters.
Yep.
Just normal shit.
Yep. Just spending time around each other.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know what Ruth's Chris. I mean, I'm assuming a restaurant, but I've never heard of it.
Yeah, Ruth's Chris is a place that women who've never really had or been around money before demand that men take them because the steaks cost a lot of money.
I mean, shit, just going out to a restaurant in our neighborhood. That's.
Yeah, but Ruth's Chris charges a lot, even above beyond what we.
I'm also not really a steak person.
But the thing is that these girls are not steak people.
No,
either.
I know. I'm just saying because, you know, we're comparing myself to the women who would want to dine at Ruth Chris.
Well, the thing is, the women that dine at Ruth Chris, they don't go there for the steak. They go there to order the most expensive thing possible, so that they can take advantage of the guy that is trying to date them.
Yeah. I also think just steakhouses in general, we tend to not eat there because I'm not really into steak. I feel like a steakhouse would be wasted
four
on
nipples?
me. I just wouldn't enjoy
Does this guy have 3 nipples?
I think so.
That's crazy. I thought that was only like some shit you saw in a movie, like making fun of people.
I guess that's why he got into MMA. Now, a seafood restaurant. I love seafood.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Like, for me, a fancy restaurant would be like a seafood place.
but
I would enjoy that.
But the thing is, for these women, the appeal is the money that the man will be forced to spend.
Yeah, I'm not talking about this woman.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I'm trying to explain
Yeah.
it to C-Can.
I'm talking about me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm trying to explain to C-Can, if you meet a chick that is, he has 3 nipples, by the way. He doesn't have it on the other side.
Wow, that's wild.
So if you meet a chick and the first thing that she's looking to do is trying to get you to spend as much money as possible, just ignore her. And if all men ignored all the women that are just around to be parasites, you're gonna see you're gonna see society shift for the better. But as long as we still have simps out here, yeah, anytime I meet a woman, the first thing she's like, buy me this or take me here, nah, I'm good.
I've been to a seafood boil place once. I'm happy with just some shrimp and lobster. Or fried fish, like fried catfish. There was a nice seafood spot. We lived somewhere else here in Manhattan. That was pretty good. The fried catfish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That shit was tasty.
Yeah, that was good. But the thing is, you're gonna meet women who are about like trying to
It's the power of the third nipple.
yeah, for real. You're gonna meet women who are about you, or they're gonna be about what they could get from you. If you meet a woman who's only about trying to get what she can from you, leave her alone. And if you meet a woman that is about you, then you give everything to her. Like I had with Thing 2, we had this discussion not that long ago. And I was just like, I hear from a lot of these chicks, oh, you don't want to spend money on me? You're broke. Yes, you're right. I'm broke.
My sisters are taken.
Thank you for answering that question.
All of them are taken. Good to see you though, Ryan. Hope the family's doing well.
Yep. Yeah, it's just not one of them.
Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah,
I'll
we're
just
gonna leave that
it
one
at
on. Yeah, we're gonna leave that
my sisters
one.
are
Yeah.
taken. That's all.
Fucking rip too.
Yeah.
Condolences, buddy. Hope she lived a full life though, Oh!
98.
Oh! He just marched through March and Deborah. Damn.
98.
Auntie the third nipple deletion. Ugh.
I'm trying to make sure my grandmother makes it to as close to that as possible. Right now we're like, is she happy? Is she healthy? It's the most important thing. Is she annoying? Yes. But is she happy and healthy? That's all that matters right now. Sorry to hear that, dude.
It looks like he's had a hard life.
Actually, one of my grandmothers is 92 now.
Tybura just got fucking destroyed. Ooh, look at that. That feint of the right hand. See? Boom. Oh, the feint of the right hand.
Well, she might be 93 now. And I think she's going on 94. This one went with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that was her 89th birthday. So I think she's going on 94 now. She is one where you expect her to live to be 100. Cynthia. Told you. Power of the third nipple.
Yeah. But here's the thing. If you gave him a purple nurple on the third one, is it legal?
And can he feel it on the other ones? This is just rolling down. So what am I going to have for lunch? It's nothing like that. It just opens up so many questions I shouldn't be asking.
You're becoming a little bit too much like me.
Why wouldn't I after nearly how many?
I'm just saying, because that's way too much like me. Being too much like me will ruin your life.
Ruined. Done.
Take a chair.
Oh, don't fall down. But we'll take this with you. Really, should drop it off on your way over there.
I didn't want to.
Oh, I know. We'll just
Yeah.
leave it there. Oh, darn. Hold on. I can take a quick peek. Quick peek. Okay, sorry. Where is he from? Croatia. I was wondering where that, It's only 35. He looks much older than 35. Holy shit. Oh, it's his debut. Oh, wow. Dude has a debut at 35. Wow. So before this fight, he fought in FNC, April of this year, and was in PFL before that. Oh, this is not live. Come on, let's go live. He annoys me. His face annoys me. Oh, and this dude beat a ranked opponent. Nice. In his debut. I wonder what ranking he'll get now. Delisha, the new dude? The 3-nipple guy? Very cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We right if he doesn't get a bonus. Has to be top 2, top 3 leg kick KOs. It was wonderful. Yeah, we'll check the bonuses later. Dana doesn't give him a bonus. We riot. And by riot, I just mean angrily stare at my phone. Alright, waiting for featured prelim as I try to decide what the heck I'm going to eat for lunch. A really late lunch. I woke up kind of late today anyway. I don't know what I want. Damn, the stinky leg that Trey Waters was flopping around. That was entertaining. This has been a really good card so far. It's like, no, you're done. You could barely stand. Almost there. Almost there. Almost. Oh, so we have two. We We have one in the living room and one in the bedroom, and the one in the bedroom just died. That's all. It's old. It's had its time. We were hoping when we brought it to the Apple store, because there's one not too far from us, that they would just be able to sort of reboot the system and let us go home with it. But because it's such an old model, they're not able to do that, and they didn't have any physically in stock to just swap it out. And there were no stores in the neighborhood where they could just swap it out. So they put it in order to get a new one, the same exact model, just one that works. That's all. It just died. It tapped out. That's all. We will eventually need a new one, but we're just hoping that this Apple TV lasts long enough for the latest model to be released where we can replace it. So our plan is when we get the we just happened to get like the one funky one. The person who helped us out, she said it doesn't happen very often where they'll just die. We happened to get the one that did, but we've also had some issues with it over the years, so I'm kind of not surprised that it died on us. The one in the living room is still working perfectly. Yeah. So this is what we're thinking about. We just need this model to last until the new one comes out, because our concern was they wouldn't be able to replace it, and then we have to purchase a new one right before the new model comes out. We don't have to do that, thank God. So they're going to replace it for free, and it's ready. It's at the store, and we were thinking about going to pick it up today because they close at 9, and we will be done with this about 5 o'clock our time. But then a thunderstorm is forecasted for those hours, so it's actually raining now. I don't think it's raining yet. It's supposed to be a thunderstorm, so I don't know if we'll be able to pick it up. We'll see. If the thunderstorm ends before 9 o'clock, we'll make a walkover. Then when the new one comes out, I think what we're going to do is take the old one and put it here, because this does not have... He said that's just water. But I'll melt, Dan. I'm melting. Actually, my phone keeps going off. I get the FEMA alerts, and it just keeps going off. Severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Yeah, so here, it's not necessarily that it's the rain that'll get us. It's maybe a tree falling down or a branch landing on your head. But I also might melt from the rain, so there's that. So when we get the new one, we'll probably put the old one here. Because, we could watch stuff on this TV, because it is a smart TV. But we'll have an extra one, so it'll be okay. That's all. We just need stuff to not break, because we don't want to have to replace anything. I think that's the story of everyone's life. Just don't break. I wonder if they're going to give us a new remote too. One weird thing with the one that just broke, I'm hoping that it's fixed with the refurbished one or the newish one, is sometimes when we turn off the Apple TV, like 2 minutes later, it'll turn back on by itself. It's some like haunted house shit. It's like, why is my TV turning back on by itself? At first it was freaky, now it's just annoying. Especially if I'm trying to sleep and I'm finally falling asleep and the Apple TV turns on by itself 5 minutes into me turning it off. Really annoying ghost shit. Like the first 2 times it happened, I was like, what the fuck is happening and why is my TV turning on by itself? And then after that, I was like, well, this is just annoying. If you're gonna haunt me, can you just at least let me sleep and not turn on the TV while I'm trying to fall asleep? Yeah. I hope that problem's fixed. All right, feature prelim. After this fight, I will find something to eat. I don't know what I want. Dude's tall, 6'4", goodness. Ooh, it did start raining. I take that back. Yeah, it started. Ooh, steamed potatoes. I love potatoes. How'd you prep your potatoes, though? Are we talking mashed potatoes or roasted potatoes so that the skin is a little crispy? I like it like that. Or if I have mashed potatoes, I need extra butter, salt, and some corn on top, boiled. Potatoes are delicious in almost all forms. You need at least salt and pepper. Oh man. No salt and pepper, Dan? Especially like the really big flake salt. We got one of those boxes a month or 2 ago. Sprinkling that shit on everything. Okay, see, there's some seasoning. You salt the water. Excellent. Excellent. But like the really thick sea salt, I like to top that on all the things. I have to do food shopping, so that's not going to happen until tomorrow. I'm just trying to think what's in my I have stuff in my fridge and freezer that I could just throw together as a meal. I just have to be a little creative with what I'm going to eat. Kind of in the mood for pancakes, but I think that's just because it's Saturday, and I love having pancakes on Saturday. Oh, it almost looked like he was going to do like a figure 4 leg lock. I'm not really good at cooking steak. I leave that to Thing 2. She's much better at cooking steak than I am. So any sort of beef we buy that's not ground beef, I let her take the lead there. She's really good at seasoning it, the cooking times. I would probably overcook it. And they're back on their feet. Whatever glitch was happening with our stream, where it was lagging a bit or stuttering, thankfully stopped. Got that armpit. Ooh, oh, almost got a crucifix there. Feels like more people are attempting that submission. Or that pin. It's suddenly a favorite now. Everyone wants to do a crucifix. Oh, that rain is coming down hard. Oh, I don't want a first round finish. I mean, that's great for his, Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ooh, okay, so it depends on how he's cooking it. Because when I cut my potatoes into small pieces, I use a lot of seasoning. Salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, then roast them. That sounds yummy. Yeah. Agreed. Mother flipper. Main card doesn't start for another 15 minutes. Darn, darn, darny darn. I mean, good for him. Excellent win for Umar. But 5 packs. Ooh, I think the thunder's starting. Yep. Oh, and there it goes. It's angry outside. Maybe I'll do a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I've decided. Peanut butter and jelly. I don't feel like cooking anything. I know. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. So what I'm gonna do is we have this intermission break time video that Thing 2 made for us. It's about 8 minutes long. I'm gonna play that. Go make my sandwich so that you guys aren't just staring at an empty seat. I said, give me about 8 to 10 minutes. We will be back. Let me put a right back banner up. And go grab some lunch or dinner. Yeah. still here. I'm getting my stuff. And we're back. Sorry, I needed to play it twice because I actually wasn't ready. So, peanut butter and jelly sandwich, done. With, which I'm almost done eating it, homemade bread. I realized in slicing this homemade bread that my serrated knife is way too blunt. So the bread came out, I mean, it's supposed to be like a loaf of bread, but I think I let it sit for a little too long in the final proofing when it was in the pan. So here's the top of the pan. It actually rose like really high. Excuse me, sorry. So when I went to go cut the slices, they're like super thick on top. It's super thin on the bottom. I really couldn't get even slices. But that shit is delicious. And I do need a better knife when it comes to slicing homemade sliced bread. So yeah. I love bread. Thank you to Thing 2 for making that intermission video for us. StreamYard does have a limit on the video duration that we're able to put up. They only allow up to 10 minutes. It's not a bad thing. Shouldn't step away for more than 10 minutes. Anyway, I love peanut butter. That thunderstorm that I was talking about passed through during the intermission. And I was just standing there looking out the window, and you could just see like sheets of rain. It was a really, really angry sky. And our subway system cannot handle the downpours that we've been getting in recent years. So I'm glad that I'm not riding in the subway, because more than likely there are a few subway stations that are probably flooded right now. And the really, really short storm, I think it lasted under 20 minutes. Like, it's just diagonal, and you could just see like clumps of rain coming down together. It's beautiful to watch inside the building where I am safe and warm with my food. But down in the subway, oh man, that's awful. I've seen videos where it just seems like a river is just flowing down the stairs into the train tracks. Our potholes or the drainage in the street is usually clogged up with like leaves and debris. So usually there's a really big ass puddle in the corner. I'm just imagining what is probably out there right now. What is probably like out there right now. And I'm happy to be home. And also on a positive note, as long as that storm is done, then in another couple of hours, it should be nice and clear outside. So we could go take that walk. This homemade bread is great. I love bread. That's a nice colorful tattoo. Same. I mean, on the plus side, we have, I think all of our TVs are smart TVs. So we have a backup. However, ditto. I don't think we could live without the Apple TV. It would be difficult. We don't watch cable TV anymore. We haven't in a very long time. The only reason why we have a cable subscription, like a very basic cable subscription, is for sports. That's it. And once they're 100% on streaming services, we're not. Yeah, you're right. It's not the same. Okay, too fast. Yeah, we just have everything there. DG and I spent the past 2 days just binge watching films in the living room, since it's the Apple TV that broke in the bedroom. So in the living room, we have a futon, so our sofa can spread out into a bed. And we spread it out, and we got some food and some snacks, and we just binge watched a bunch of films for 2 days straight. That's what we did, and it was a lot of fun. Travis! Hello there, sir. Dude, was the rain as wild near you as it was here? Did you guys get hit by the rain yet? Or if you haven't, I think you're about to get hit by the rain. Crazy. The thunderstorm that's passing right now. I think it's just light rain right now for us. No, not at all. Dude, it was just like sheets of rain coming down. Hopefully you don't get hit by it. I think someone went for a short nap. I don't know how short that nap's gonna be. Okay. My bad. I just hit a button on the keyboard. I'm sorry. This is what happens when you leave me alone streaming. I'm trying not to make a mess. And instead, I just click myself off the screen. I know. I'm sorry. I have one job. And I can't do that right. Clear sky with a full moon. Aw. That sounds awesome. Yay, next fight. No more short fights. So we've got Poland versus France. Okay. Aw. Man says, in response to me saying nice, it's a full moon. Dan says, not so much. Often when it's Full moon, weird things happen at work. People are different when the moon is full. I feel like people here are just so damn weird that sometimes I question if there's a full moon, and really there's no full moon. It's just people are dumb. I'm like, there must be a full moon today. Too much stupidity in a short amount of time. Oh, Marcio. I'm talking about for the co-main. This is where Dan is. Travis. So it's nighttime for him right now. He's about 6 hours ahead of us. Travis, do you have any picks for today? I've got picks from Kratos earlier, David, and Dan. I don't think we have any picks. Excuse me, sorry. After seeing that leg kick TKO earlier, these kicks just look light, like light taps. I know they're not light taps, but they just, by comparison, look like light taps. And say in your dreams. And we got a takedown. See you, Travis. Stay dry. Oh, we've got some welts at the back of Robert's leg. Is he like grabbing him by the balls? Is that legal? Like, let go of his balls. Yeah. Just like all up in there. Getting a handful. Come on. It's not that kind of show. Ugh. Remember that one fight? I think it was against two ladies where they were on the mat and someone got elbowed right in the booty. It looked very painful. I don't remember who the ladies were, but I was just like, what? That's an awful place to be elbowed. Awful. Is he grabbing his shorts? No, he wasn't. This guy, Robert, seems like he bruises up very easily. That was a nice first round. I don't know who I'd give it to, but that was an entertaining first round. Gomez? 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 First round win from butthole poke. Gomi, yes. But I think you would pronounce the S if there is... I think it depends on the letter that's after. But for the most part, the S is silent. Or is that just a T? I attempted to take up French in college, my freshman year of college, and failed. Because I couldn't get the Spanish out of my head. And I kept saying things in Spanish instead of French. And I failed. Oh well, I tried. Chala just wants the phone booth, it seems like. So let's just stand here. Oh, man. Excuse me, sir. Oh, gonna try to take his back. And maybe he's gonna take his back. Setting up for it. Almost. Good elbow. All right, back on their feet. Nice. Try to take his head off there. Yeah, I think 1-1. I think Robert had enough ground time to take the round. If they go back on the ground, I say William loses. If they stay on the feet, I think William wins. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, don't get taken down. Oh, we got an eye poke. Boo. Yeah, yeah. He goes to throw the punch and then opens his fist. Why? Why'd he do that? It's almost like his instinct was just to grab him to bring him over. But I don't know why you would open your fist if you're throwing a punch like that. It's a little red on the inside. Yeah, you see, he started off with a proper punch and then opens and extends the fingers. Like, I didn't mean to punch you. I really just meant to jab you in the eye. No good. We're having a really good fight so far. Some good knees to defend that takedown. Rubbing the balls again. Just so uncomfortable. Don't reach with those fingers. Robert just looks gassed. He's still in it. He's trying. Oh, that was a good. I was about to say his strikes are not as hard, but those are much better. Take it back then. Got less than a minute left. I mean, I don't have a pick for either fighter. I just want to see them like fucking phone booth to the end, you know? He just looks exhausted. Good, good, good. Oh, and he got the takedown. Well, I think we know who won. I think that takedown pretty much seals it. Yeah. Agreed. Even without the takedown, I think he still won, but, you know, in case there was any doubt in any of the judges' mind, there it is. It was a really good fight, minus the eye poke, but it was an entertaining fight. hear it. Expected. Of course, there was one judge who gave him all 3 rounds. I'm not surprised by that. There's always one. Oh no! Did anyone's screen just go blue? What happened? Oh, it says technical difficulties. We'll be right back. It's what I see. So for mine, the stream just went blue. And when I refreshed, I see the ESPN video and it says technical difficulties. We'll be right back. Thanks, ESPN. I mean, well, thank goodness the fight is over. That would have been awful if it happened in the middle of the fight. But that sort of answers my question as to when it was glitching out earlier. Blue screen of death. Yes, that's exactly. I don't want to see blue on my screen. And it was getting all laggy and glitchy. It was on their end. Boo. I mean, they're just doing the interview right now, so that's okay. I need them to have it fixed by the next fight. Boo. All right. I'm going to hop on Twitter real quick because I want to see if there's any other complaints besides me. Oh, it's back on. Yay. There we go. Someone says this event officially has had the worst technical problems out of any event. Yep. It's definitely not just me. That was your first pick, correct? Ah, so you only have picks for main card. Okay, I have one pick for today. It's probably a bad pick, but I don't care. I also picked Craig. Do I expect him to actually win? No, I don't. But I'm always going to pick him. Hey, the sun's coming back out. Nice. It's raining, but the sun is out. When I see the Eiffel Tower, now I think of, the sun just came to my town, that's all. Just moved on over here. It's really freaky looking. Because I can see that it's nice and bright out. Maybe we have a bunch of stuff by the window. But I could see through that it's raining pretty hard. I think we got the one cloud that's not giving up. And we still have a little thunder. So next week, I'm just looking at the schedule since we have a little downtime right now. We have Noche UFC in Texas. Prelims start at 3 hour time. Main card starts at 6. Excellent. Nice. Not as early as this one, but still early-ish. I like it. What happens after that? The Saturday after, I think we have off. And then we go into UFC Fight Night, Albert versus Reyes. That one starts 7 p.m. Somewhat regular time. Yes. And then the weekend after that, we have a pay-per-view. 320, UFC 320. And that one's going to be a normal late evening. Cool. So we won't have a really late UFC, not until October. I like it. They're being very kind to us in September. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me show you. Just so people know what the heck I'm looking at. Share screen. This one, this one. This is what I'm looking at. Boop, boop, boop. Nice and early. September 13th. September is very kind. Off the 20th, early-ish, or, you know, at a somewhat decent time, 27th. And we don't go late until the 4th. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Saturday after that, another early-ish card, Oliveira versus Fiziev. Alrighty. After that, early-ish card, DeRitter versus Fernandez, October 18th. And then UFC 321. Oh, Aspinall versus Gone. Alright. 10 a.m. Ooh. Nice. Prelims are at 10. Pay-per-view is at 2. I like it. Very happy with that time. Seems like there's a big gap. I'm actually hoping they don't fill in that gap with more cards, because we have, let's see, October 25th. And then we have November 1st and 8th. I hope we get the 2 Saturdays off back to back. Because we're going on a trip, and if they do schedule something, it'll be one of the first ones where actually we wouldn't be able to host, because we won't even be here or in a place where we could do that. Oh, the Madison Square Garden one. That's going to be here. Magdalena versus Makachev. 322. All right. Oh, they have technical difficulties again. No wonder. I'm like, why is it so quiet? I don't hear the commentators anymore. Yeah, it's because they had technical difficulties again. So we are going to see Coheed. We're going to do the cruise again. I don't know if you guys remember the first time we did a cruise 2 years ago with Coheed and Cambria. They're doing it again. So that leaves in November. Goes to Mexico for a day. I don't know if we're going to do any shore excursions or just get off the boat and wander around. I'm really looking forward to just eating food. I just want to get off the boat and have some delicious Mexican food and coffee. And maybe go to the beach. But yeah. But that leaves on a Saturday. So I remember when we went last time, we did record on the boat, but like we weren't live. We just did a recording of our time so far or up until that point, what the shore excursion was like, and just our experience being on a boat. And then Thing 2 did the edits and posted it for us. Because, I mean, like, they have Wi-Fi on the boat, but the Wi-Fi sucks. So there's no way we could do a live stream or even watch UFC there. So I hope nothing will be scheduled. But I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, sorry, slacking on my job. Slacking on my job. Up, 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 got it. My bad. Already got a little blood. Excellent. Excuse me. And he gets the takedown. Oh, but it's not able to keep it. Ow. Ah, shit. That's a great knee to the back of the knee. Don't grab the fence. I'm barking commands like he can hear me. These are excellent takedown defenses. still need paper? Could you just give me a couple more? Whoa. I might have to stop the stream now. Is there a rainbow? Check. If there's a rainbow, I'm leaving the stream for a few minutes. God damn it. No rainbow. Huh?
I'm flying now because I look at the sun directly outside.
The rainbow wouldn't be there, it would be around it.
Still, I had to look everywhere.
Can you just pass me a glass of water and magnesium? One, please. It's okay, we'll get you later. Don't worry about it. Dude is still going for this takedown? Goodness gracious. It's like they spent the whole time just spooning each other. Thank goodness.
Ice.
No, just regular water's fine. Scoot in that. Wow. Okay. Do I need to put the intermission back up? No. All right. The double punch is funny. This fight is not as exciting as the ones we've had so far. It's not the most boring fight in the world, but I think that the card has been pretty good so far, where this one's a little bit of a snooze fest. It's a little difficult to pay attention to, or it's not really holding my attention. Excuse me. Are we over? Oh. Let's see that again. Did he turtle up? Early stoppage? I want to see a replay of that. Oh. Punch to the gut. That seemed nasty. I don't know, Dan. I feel like the way he collapsed and then it's just grabbing at his stomach. I could see why he stopped it in the moment. Yeah, and Herb Dean goes, I can see why he stopped it. I mean, he was behaving sort of like those who, yeah. His body language was like that of someone who got like a liver kick, you know, and it's like, oh shit, that hurt, and is crouched down. And it didn't seem so much like he was defending, but more like, oh, my stomach hurts. And he's grabbing at his abdomen. I think it was because of that body language that Herb Dean was like, you're done. Maybe if he let it go for a few extra seconds, he would see that actually the guy was good and he could continue to fight. But I don't know. I think the crumpling and the grabbing at the abdomen could be read as, ooh, you know, ouch. I mean, it wasn't in his liver, but you know what I mean. Usually it's sort of like a liver punch that someone would, or a kidney punch, you know, something that someone would react like that. No, I was ready for that fight to be over anyway. Especially not in France when you haven't gone there. Come on. That would be like the ultimate betrayal if they cheered for Tom Aspinall. That'd be really fucked up if they did in France. And God would be like, but what about me? I'm supposed to be your dude. Sorry. Alright, we got an early pick. Very early pick. See who else is fighting that night. Dern is fighting that day versus Jandronova. Almeida versus Volkov. Nurmagomedov versus Batista. Oh, that should be a fun fight. Oh, Barnett's gonna fight. The short heavyweight dude who likes to flip. Ooh, Parker's gonna fight. I like him. The Iron Turtle. 321's gonna be fun. Well, she is co-headlining and fighting for the belt. Who has that belt right now? Is this the belt that what's her face is vacating? Saying, but I heard that she's gonna vacate that belt. Yes, so she could fight. I can't think of anybody's name right now. You know who I'm talking about. Shevchenko. God, my brain is just awful, and I just had a second cup of coffee. Yes, Shevchenko. I don't... Yeah, I know who you meant, though. I don't understand why they're going to have her vacate the belt, though, because it just seems stupid. Like, you know, double weight class. Oh, actually, this is the one that's about to happen. Like, we've had this so many times already where people could have the belt in 2 different weight classes successfully. I don't think she should have to vacate it. I think that's dumb. She should be allowed to defend it. So they'll fight for the vacant title. It's silly. Just kind of like, Takes the excitement out of it. Possible. I'd be more okay with it if it was her decision. I'm hoping that the UFC didn't ask her to do it. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I can't help myself sometimes. I try not to. I don't even think about it sometimes. I just do it. Or did you mean the yawning? The cracking knuckles or the yawning? Which now I want to yawn again because I said that. I'm trying. I think that last fight kind of put me to sleep. The second cup of coffee is not doing its job. And I know it's evening for you, so that's even worse. I know. I'm trying not to. I have the sudden urge to do that now. All right, we'll not touch gloves. So do we think that Jones is going to lose now because he refused to touch gloves? At least he wasn't a douche about it. It was just the refusal and not the I'm going to punch you while you're attempting a respectful touching of gloves. Dude, so if you go to work that late, what time do you end up getting off? See, he should have touched gloves. You should have touched gloves. Mm-hmm. Y'all ready for more fight packs? 4 to 5 a.m. Ouch. Well, extra money during hours you probably wouldn't have been working anyway. I hope you get some rest on Sunday. Excuse me, sorry. Oh no. Oh my god, if this guy ends up losing, it would just be so disappointing. I didn't have a pick for this fight, but Oki was so dominant in the majority of this round. It should have been over already. And if he ends up getting knocked out, that would just be, oh man. Those are nasty. Those are nasty. I'm a little behind you. I saw them now. That was nasty. I'm surprised he's not cut open from them. Or that his face hasn't swelled up. Because that was... Those were angry. Really angry elbows. Oh, he's trying to grab... Oh, he's going for the armbar. Oh, man. Fuck. Oh, thank God. That was kind of a disappointing first round. Hell yeah. Because I thought that this was going to be an early stoppage. But those 12-6 elbows that he threw, the other dude is not even... Like, he's not even wearing them. It looks like he didn't even get touched. And he took a leg kick. I was really confident for Oki in the first 2 minutes of the first round. I don't know. I feel like if Jones lands the perfect shot or just enough punches, he's done. Wow, the way he tossed him. Disrespectful. At this point, I'd be surprised if Oki wins. I think Mason's gonna take it. See if he does anything with it. Because Oki is holding on to him for dear life. He's like, don't punch me. Don't punch me. He's having a lot of trouble doing anything in full mount. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Here go the elbows. I take it back. Oof. Oh. That's a nasty ground and pound. This dude, Oki, has the toughest fucking skin. No bruising. No breaking of the skin. Holy shit. This dude's face is physically tough. Oh, man. Like, you don't even see it that he's been elbowed for the past minute. Good call from the ref, though. Because he was just eating those elbows, and I think the head was starting to bounce off the canvas. I'm not mad at it. I think it was a good stoppage. Why, hello there. You missed the angriest of thunderstorms in under 20 minutes.
Probably my body shut off.
The sky was like... Yo, this dude has... got super fucked up. You can't
So-
tell. Like, he is the definition of black don't crack.
Oh, yeah. If a black guy doesn't
Look-
bleed,
look.
it's hard to tell.
It just... nothing. No scratch, no... It's just getting... boom, boom. It's not like he wasn't getting punched in the first round. When you look up black don't crack, just look at his face.
His jaw probably did, though. Dan Jensen.
Wow. He ate some nasty ass 6 to 12 elbows here.
Yeah.
No swelling.
In his brain.
Maybe in his brain.
It's the unseen damage that gets you. Bolagioki.
What'd you miss? This fight was kind of boring. I mean, it's been good so far.
That leg kick shit was crazy.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
This was a weird
Tagorov
fight.
got knocked the fuck out. William Gomez. What happened with William? Oh, unanimous decision?
Yeah, so he...
That's the Frenchman.
The Frenchman. It actually was a good fight. Now that I'm replaying it in my head.
But you don't think it was a 30 to 27?
No, I don't agree with this first 30. He said not a drop of blood. Yeah, nothing. No cracks. I think it should have been 29-28 across the board.
You think there was a round that William Gomis lost where it was not even
Yes.
not a question?
But there was a moment in the. Let me hear this word. 1 second.
Does he have CTE?
He might have.
Yeah.
He looks like he wasn't even there.
Yeah.
Like other dudes, you'll start to notice some swelling.
Discoloration.
Nothing on this guy.
He looks almost like a Neanderthal with like that big flat forehead, big like ridge-like eyebrow.
Yep. But for the Gomi fight, there was like one weird moment that it took the wind a little bit out of the fight.
Wait, was there a foul?
There was an accidental foul, but it was just so stupid when it happened. So William goes to throw a punch, and as his fist is on its way to his opponent's face, he opens. And his opponent, like as I watched the replay, it didn't seem like he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna reach so that I can jab you in the eye." It's his opponent is backing up, and I could sort of read it as. He's like, no, come back to go grab him. But like in that, there's nothing for you to grab but his face. You know what I mean? It's like in the split second moment. But it was so stupid. Like I'm not giving him a pass for it. But it was just so fucking dumb. No one does that. Like don't reach for the guy, nothing. Just complete your punch. And he jabs him in the eye.
What round?
What round was that? 2.
Could have had an effect on the end of the fight.
I think that was round 2.
How bad was the eye poke?
He seemed to be. Yes, it was round 2. Seemed to be okay, but they did have to have a doctor come in to check his vision. But you could see some. I didn't see any swelling, but you could see redness in the eye.
Yeah.
And he was doing so well. Like it was actually a really. From both of them, really entertaining fight. But it was just such an unnecessary.
I don't love that.
That's just bad.
I don't love that at all.
It's one of those you really should have known better.
Sometimes I think that the foul should occur not necessarily based upon like how obvious it was, but also the damage it does to the opponent. Like, if you tried to pop the guy's eyeball out of his socket, allegedly, accidentally, you still got to take a point away. You still got to do it.
No point was taken. Nope. If the point had been taken and it was a straight 29-28, then actually it would have ended up with a 28-28 if a point was taken.
Right. And I think that would have been...
And actually that's the round that he did, the eye jabbing, is the round that he... we think, and 2 of the judges think, we're assuming that's the round they think that he lost. Yeah.
Brad Tavares almost survived that fight. But now we have Modestas Bukauskas versus Paul Craig.
Yay. I have this not here.
Paul Craig is the guy that tries to win after getting beat up. Kauskas is a guy that got that really, really gnarly oblique kick that fucked his knee up. I can't believe he came back so fast from that. Silva.
Come here. Garbage.
Everybody hates Mitchell. Everybody hates that guy. And it'd be the guys that are always thumping the Bible. Like, trying to say that you believe in God is not a replacement for you just being a piece of shit.
Mm.
Like, it doesn't. Like, I know that the church tells you that the only thing you have to do is say 3 Hail Marys and all your sins are forgiven. That's not how it really works.
Mm.
So, Dan, Mrs. Evil put up with us lusting after beautiful women. I mean, me. We know we have to now let her have her moment in the sun.
Yep. We actually have some sun. When I tell you that shit was... It was like
Lightning
subway
and thunder.
flooding. You know,
Mm.
when they talk about flash flooding.
Mm.
Yeah. And it
Like
lasted...
you could hear the rain in the stream?
Oh, I was just standing by the window. I put the intermission thing up so I could grab some food.
Mm.
I was just standing there watching, and you just see like sheep just...
I was just wondering if people were able to hear, if that would have been something people would have been able to hear.
Maybe. But that's probably too noisy for it. It's probably creating some white noise. So, we enjoyed AJ Lee yesterday. I will enjoy Paul Craig today, as long as he doesn't get knocked out
No, we enjoyed her today.
in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, I would probably say that the path to victory, the smartest path to victory, shouldn't be to tire your opponent out by hitting their face with your head.
Mm-hmm.
By hitting their fist with your head.
With your face, yeah.
Also, don't hit their face with your head.
Yeah, no, none of that. Oh,
Oh.
the technical issues. Whoa, hi. Definitely on the UFC end, because
Okay,
a couple
I
of
figured it.
times, we got the blue screen of death, not on the computer, but in the
In that
stream.
screen, yeah.
Yeah, it actually went blue.
But now it doesn't stop and then speed up.
No, but
Yeah, I knew that wasn't us.
it happened twice where suddenly I see a message that says technical difficulties. The stream will begin again soon.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Mm-hmm. I know. It was just the way that it kept messing up. It
Mhm.
could not have been us. This is a really unfortunate fight. I've been thinking about this, so I'm going to talk about this real quick. Imavov versus Borralho. This is a really unfortunate fight for both of these fighters, in my opinion. I never thought that Imavov was that good. I thought that his win over Izzy was a fluke. I still maintain that it was a fluke. I've never really thought that Imavov was really that good, to be honest with you. Caio has been on fire. You know, he's been one of the biggest guys known with the fighting nerds. And he's been very dominant. He fights really smart. He's a tough guy. Love it. It's just unfortunate that they have to fight each other under these circumstances. I'm pretty sure that Imavov does not feel good about the fact that he got skipped over for a title fight. He got skipped over. And I think that when he took over, what was it, number 1 or 2 ranking at middleweight, that was going to be like his lightning in the bottle, you know, perfect scenario to get a title fight. And the emergence of Hamzat changed the landscape of the middleweight division, and I'm expecting that Kyle will be wearing the glasses, the fighting nerd glasses, when the referee is holding their wrists at the end of the fight. I think they're going to put the glasses on his face, and it's going to be celebration, and it's going to be like, damn, Imavov did all of what was asked of him to get a title fight and still got passed up. And that's going to be very unfortunate for him. Because even though I still think that it was a fluke over Izzy, he still won the fight. And he still won the fight.
Mm-hmm.
So he did everything he was supposed to do to get a title fight, and now he's not going to get it because Kyle is probably going to get a KO. That's my analysis. What's yours?
I'm just gonna watch the fights when they happen.
It looks like we're not done
Yeah, I'm looking
with
at
the Stormy Daniels.
hourly. Like, I'm hoping it just chills
all
out.
day long tomorrow. Good God Almighty.
Yeah, that's a recent update. And actually, tomorrow morning,
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at.
and I will be standing outside early tomorrow morning. I picked up a volunteer shift with New York Roadrunners.
So that you can complete your...
Yeah, dude, the volunteer, like,
Yeesh.
it's hard to get anything. I didn't even get a chance.
So where is the race?
It's the Fifth Avenue Mile. And actually, this is the first year I'm not participating in it. And I'm
Where is that?
Fifth Avenue and 59th Street. It starts at 80-something Street and then goes down
Goes
Fifth Avenue.
down. Okay.
Or it starts like 80th Street.
So where are
goes down
you
to
going to
60th
leave the
Street.
car?
So I have to check in at 6 a.m. And I'll be probably about an hour late for work. So I think I'm going to park at the bottom part of the race.
And then when
'cause-
it's done...
And I got to walk up to 80-something Street
Well,
anyway.
how long do you have to volunteer for?
Until about 10:30. Sometimes they let you go early if
If
the next shift. No, the race is not that. Race is when it is because they have it in waves.
Oh, that's right.
The waves for the Fifth Avenue Mile, the waves go by age,
Right,
by age groups.
Alright.
So I was like, I'd rather this and get to work an hour late than miss out on my +1 and then I can't do the marathon next year.
Right.
So I figure I park it down, close to 50-something Street.
7th Avenue, something like that. It's a Sunday, so you should be able to find something.
Yeah. And in past years, what I've done.
Especially since it's so early in the morning.
It's so early in the morning. I check in at 6. You know, I can be done earlier than 10:30. Like you stay there up until your shift time.
Mm-hmm.
Once the other people come, they let you go. Like you're not actually working.
So you
They're
might
just
not
like,
be that late.
I might not be that late.
Yeah.
But at least it gives me a moment to find better parking
No,
or
he's
parking
got a
closer.
bald spot. No.
Yeah.
It's time for him to go to Turkey. Get a hair transplant. I mean, he's already dyeing his hair.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well go with the hair transplant. Bleed all over your pillow for a few days.
Hmm. So yeah, tomorrow I got to get up at 5.
R.I.P.
5. I figure if I get out of here,
I mean, the blessing is that the fight's don't end at 1 a.m.
Yeah. I figure if I leave at 5:30, I'll go park. And then I have to walk up to 80th Street anyway. I gotta walk up the mile.
So the Bear Jew is fighting at 205. He was getting abused at 185, probably because the weight cut was really, really costing him.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, right? We he's like the last of like the Damian Maya fighters, where don't really have very good striking at all. Don't really have very good wrestling.
Mm.
But their defensive and offensive BJJ is through the roof. Right?
Sorry, Dan.
It's really difficult to see him as a competent UFC fighter in this era of fighting. You know, in the 20 teens, he's a more compelling fighter as a specialist, but we've largely gotten away from karate specialists and guys that just do BJJ at a high level. You know, you really do have to be good at other things in order to be able to implement your specialty the way you want to.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that that is what has dulled the shine on his star more than anything in the past few years. Is not so much that he's getting older and his skills are not as sharp. The real problem with him is that the rest of his game is not at a UFC level, and you can't survive like that any longer in the UFC. Not in the 2020s. Like, I actually talk to people and they say, I train MMA, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where
So just
that's
specifying one, yeah.
Yeah, that's where it is now, you know. That's where it is now. So it's nice to see that he hasn't completely like dried his brain out like a raisin. That was a nasty right hand he just took. He can't get anywhere near where he actually wants to be. In fact, the only way for him to get the fight where he wants it is he has to get knocked down. Again, he's not a good wrestler, so he can't implement his BJJ off his wrestling. He's not, oh, why did you do that? You're probably just going to piss him off. You probably just pissed him off because you tried to oblique kick the same leg that he got oblique kicked in that cost him a year of his career. Which 205er was the one that did that shit to him? And I was like, damn, that was really... I like the fighter. Oh, it was... It was, oh shit, I can't remember his name. I always forget his name. The black tie boxer, the kickboxer, that lost to Alex in the title fight. And just beat Paulo Costa. He just beat Paulo Costa. No, that wasn't who we beat. Oh shit! Because Paulo Costa beat Roman Kopylov. There was a dude that was complaining that he didn't like run at him when he beat him.
Oh, and he was like, "Well, yeah, I know the guy you're talking about."
I thought that was Paulo Costa complaining about that.
No, it's the
Yeah, look
scary
at
guy.
his...
I know who you're talking about. I have his face in my head.
Yeah, and I just can't say his name right now. Keep going down. Khalil Roundtree Jr. Thank you.
Oh, did he just get saved by the bell?
Khalil Roundtree
Or is it
Jr.
over? No, it's over.
Khalil Roundtree Jr. did that oblique kick that fucked his leg up, and Paul Craig just did it to him as well. And
I think it got stopped right before the bell went off.
that could be Paul Craig's last UFC fight.
Yeah, I mean, how many has he lost now? Now he's 17-10.
Yeah, I really didn't see a path to victory for him.
I mean, look how. I mean, he's on a pretty bad losing streak.
Yep.
His last win was in 20. It's been 2 years since his last win.
More than 2 years now.
Yeah. Boom.
Scroll up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he didn't
he
get up.
stopped it. Yeah.
He didn't get up.
I think he actually
Yeah.
did get knocked out.
No, but the horn sounded and he didn't get up.
No, the horn sounded. He was just like frozen there.
Yeah. He lost to Bo Nickel, Caio Borralho. I mean, nobody is, Brendan Allen. He lost to Johnny Walker. Vulcan. I mean, these are not bad names he lost to.
But this losing streak is.
Yeah. I think he was losing that fight against Rodolfo Bellato. I think he was losing that fight too.
Is this a retirement glove? These gloves are off. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I will raise the volume for his thing. Maybe.
Yeah. He tried, going down in weight class to see if he could, but it doesn't really work that way when you have to squeeze water from your brain. It just doesn't work that well.
Yeah, he's sticking around. They're gonna interview him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's still there. Okay. I mean, I get it. And it's a good decision.
Yep. Maybe you'll hear him on the desk,
Doesn't mean I have to be happy about it.
Oh, man. Check out this story.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota man imprisoned for 27 years is free after a key witness says she committed the murder.
Wow.
We were just talking about this early in the stream. Like, it can never be like, oh no,
I'm gonna mute for a second so the mic doesn't pick it up.
Guys, thank you so much for
ears split.
High from the elbow.
Oof.
That's a nasty cut on his ear. Thank you for retiring me.
Congratulations to Paul Craig on a fantastic career. He hangs him up on his 21st fight for the UFC.
Oh, I thought it was muted.
It was.
I went to unmute it, and it showed that it was unmuted
Hit the
already.
mute button again.
Whatever.
Oh, that's what happened. Oh well.
Well,
We have to get a new
Okay.
computer.
Oh well. I was thinking, Craig. You know, he was also another one of those fighters who would do the for show, as it learns the big scary personality before the fight starts. But as soon as the fight is over, he's like, "You want to go grab a beer? Let's go get some burgers. How's your mom?" You know. Like you see the that big intimidating character, you know, be shed off, as we were talking about MVP earlier and other fighters who try to be intimidating before the fight begins and then, you know, just shrug it off after and just go back to being a cool dude, you know. He's another one of those that I was thinking about.
This is a ridiculous story.
Okay.
So this is the Minnesota man who was wrongly convicted. His name is not Chase Hooper, but Brian Hooper.
Okay.
State District Court Judge Marta Chow had vacated Brian Hooper Sr.'s first-degree murder conviction the day before. He was released Thursday morning from Stillwater Correctional Facility, a Great North Innocent Project spokesperson said. Today, the courts have affirmed what Brian Hooper, his family, his loved ones, and his advocates have always known. Mr. Hooper is an innocent man. It is the Hennepin County Attorney, Mary Moriarty, said in a statement, "It is our duty as prosecutors to hold the correct individuals responsible for their actions, and that duty demands that we acknowledge our mistakes and make things right as quickly as we can." Hooper reunited with his children and planned to enjoy a meal with them and spend time with family. Project spokesperson Haley Poxleitner said he also plans to make his home for now in the Twin Cities area where his children live. In 1998, a jury convicted Hooper of premeditated murder, felony murder while committing burglary, and felony murder while committing kidnapping. That's 3 murder convictions in connection with the death of 77-year-old Ann Prosniak. So you got 3 murder convictions for killing one person. His conviction largely hinged on testimony from a woman who authorities say has since confessed to the crime. Police found Prosniak's body in April 1998 in a cardboard box wrapped up with Christmas lights in a closet in her Minneapolis apartment. Her ankles, nose, mouth, wrists, and head bound, and her body wrapped in garbage bags, blankets, and bedding. Her cause of death was ruled asphyxiation, and she died 2 weeks to a month before police found her body. Hooper received 3 life sentences with the possibility of release after 30 years. In 2020, a judge granted his request to vacate 2 of 3 first-degree murder charges after he argued he was wrongly convicted and sentenced for 3 counts of first-degree murder against the same person. Last month, Variety announced her office's support of Hooper's release, saying a crucial trial witness had recanted her testimony amid the office's review of the case and confessed to killing Prosniak and hiding her body. Jailhouse informants who implicated Hooper also recanted their testimony long ago. So sometimes you'll hear like guys in jail, they'll give testimony and say, oh yeah, he confessed to me that he did it, and I'll give you the testimony in exchange for leniency or a soup or a honey bun.
Mm-hmm. Honey buns are great.
The judge wrote the court finds that Mr. Hooper's conviction was tainted by false evidence, and that without this false testimony, the jury might have reached a different conclusion. With Hooper cleared and freed, the Prosniak case will go back to the Minneapolis Police Department for any additional investigation. The woman who officials said confessed to the killing is in prison in Georgia for an assault-related crime and will be released in about 4 years. So the fact that they could just, guy not having anything to do with nothing, just randomly pick him out and convict him as late as 1998 is crazy. That's crazy.
Hmm.
That's just crazy. That's just crazy. I think that the conservatives went a little too far with the whole Cracker Barrel thing. Although I will concede that some of the initiatives that Cracker Barrel was starting to support kind of give some validity to the we want to keep it the old way. The update to the Cracker Barrel logo, in my opinion, looked like they were trying to modernize more than they were trying to woke, try to, get wokeism as some way. It didn't look like they changed the old white guy on the label to, some dude in a dress or something like that. It just looked like a modernized logo, I guess, to kind of bring it into the 21st century. Now, from what I understand, the CEO or whoever it was that changed it may have made some comments about trying to go update past, the company's past in some way.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't find, when I looked at the final, I'm not mad that they changed it back, but I also didn't really find an issue to what they changed it to, because it was in the same design language, and it was just smaller. It was a smaller, more compact, more modern. I know that they wanted to. Modernize it, but then when you're getting calls from the president demanding that you change your company's logo, like, the government should not have any input on the decisions of a company unless there's some sort of problem with consumer protection. Like the president of the United States should not be telling, and that's how you could tell for me, Donald Trump doesn't want to be president to help anybody or to make the country better. He just loves having the power to be able to dictate to others what they can and cannot do. And the best part about that is that he's the one doing it.
Mm-hmm.
The government should not have under the purview the decisions that a company chooses to take when they change their company logo. That is not something that should be affected by the, you can say that that's an outright violation of the First Amendment. That is, the government cannot have any negative impact on free speech, and that is the absolute epitome of that. Like, that is one of the biggest First Amendment violations, and he's so proud of it. Now it's possible that the company was going to change it back just because of the backlash that they were getting from their own customer base. But for the Trump administration to even try to take any of the credit for the reversion, that has major First Amendment implications. And again, it's the same crowd of people who will accept it, but they're the same "don't tread on me" people and protect my rights will willingly give up their rights as long as their favorite politician is implementing policies they agree with. And it is so bad. Conservatives don't understand that a lot of what they've accepted from this administration is going to harm them in the coming decades, because they're setting the precedent that as long as the government, as long as you like the government official who is infringing on your rights, it's okay. And the government is going to say, well, you said it was okay in this instance. Well, it should be okay in this instance as well. Like, that's why I never buy into, we need red light cameras because that one guy was speeding or those two guys were speeding. No, we don't need to have constant surveillance in our country. What's going on in Austin, Texas right now, working with AI cameras? Well, there was a couple of stolen, a couple of cars that were broken into. So we need to get rid of everybody's right to privacy by having, spying in domestic spying right there in your face. You can't accept these premises under the guise that we need to, we're here to just protect your interests. No, if there is some sort of infringement on your First Amendment rights, and that includes Cracker Barrel, even if you agree with the government standing on a decision that they made for their own speech as a corporation, even if you agree, you should not accept that from your government, because when the next government comes in that you don't agree with, they're going to implement similar policies, and you're not going to have a real leg to stand on because you allowed it already. And I just don't think that is good for America. When liberals were trying to tell people what they can and cannot say, it turned into now the people who they were trying to control the speech of now have the power to control their speech. And they don't like that. Well, I want to use pronouns. Nope, you already put that out into the ether that we want outside entities to control what we can and cannot say. So these erosions of our First Amendment protections, you can say that the liberals contributed to it as well. But I just don't think that you should accept the infringement of your rights as an American because you agree with the reasoning for the infringement of those constitutional rights. Because you're just taking away your own rights for the future. The government always wants more power, not less. And you can't keep giving them more power because they'll never have enough power until we have a Germany 1936 situation. That's when the government will be satisfied, when they take all your rights. This is your kind of vehicle. Dune buggy.
Oh, that's a cutie. Yeah, I like it.
It looks like there's a little bit of bad blood here between BSD and Mauricio Ruffi.
Oh, that was a nice way to defend against a takedown.
Yeah, he tried to, like, that fucking gorilla punch. Now remember, Benoit Saint-Denis' last fight, he lost against Poirier, mainly due in part to the fact that he had that that staph infection that he went into that fight with. And, you know, very early in that fight, he had some, you know, he had a lot of success, and then he just kind of didn't have any more. Oh, wow. Don't tell me Ruffi's going to lose like this fast. But BSD has a lot of reasons to want to have a dominant victory. I just didn't think that you would get one over this guy like this. And turned over.
Legs are walked. Oh, no, not anymore.
Yep. He lost the position
and
reversed it. Wow, he reversed it. But that was really...
I thought this was going to be over.
That was Saint-Denis' fault there. He rushed it and lost position. And lost his balance in that position. But he still has the advantage here because he was able to take him down so easily. Oh, that was a nice knee. It's just poorly placed.
I think he just got him in the shoulder.
Yeah, just...
Don't
he's grabbing the fence.
Don't grab.
Fence grab. This kind of feels like Saint-Denis does not want to strike. Not because, like, he, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, is he advancing his wrestling and positions and stuff like that? Yeah, no doubt. He's advancing. But it doesn't really look like wrestling was the game plan. It doesn't feel that way. Or if it was the game plan, it feels more like he's trying to neutralize Mauricio more then and there, well, I mean, if you're looking for a finish, I'm not going to be mad, right? If you're looking for finishes, I can't be mad.
But it seems like he's been looking for finishes the whole time.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
Here's
that,
the neutralizing. The next is going to be to get into a position to finish.
but it just seems like he's not comfortable striking against this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And again, like, I can't be too mad at what he's trying to do. If you don't feel comfortable striking with somebody, as long as he's not trying to, like, stall the fight, I guess. But it just kind of feels like he might feel a little overmatched in the striking.
Maybe. But his job is to win, so... Rubdeen didn't see it, so he can't stop it.
He was like, "Hey, man, like, I'm kneeing him in the cup, like, let me knee him in the cup."
Oh yeah.
My cup, man. And come on, BSD, you know what that hard plastic cup feels like against your knees. Stop it. Of course, the crowd is going to be in BSD's corner because he's the hometown fighter, but, like, you can't just be, like, putting your knee in people's cup and then get mad when the fight gets stopped. BSD is a good striker too, but why do you need to grab him, knock him out? Knock him out. We know you can. We know you got hands, BSD. Come on, use them. Now, there is a tactical advantage to constantly shooting for these takedowns like this.
Mm-hmm.
Rufy cannot open up his kicking offense.
Mm-hmm.
He just can't do it.
Yeah.
Right? So in that way, it's smart. What Saint Denis is doing is just like, like, relax, fight.
Mm.
There's nothing wrong with fighting. Just fight him.
Well, it seems like for the kneeing, the first knee looked like it struck the hand first. As, yes, his hand was near his cup. And then he was kneed a second time. And that time it hit the cup, not his hand.
Yeah.
So, yes. Just yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes to the hand and yes to the cup.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably trying to save himself from getting hit in the dick by putting his hand in that spot.
Yeah. Sorry.
Now, a word of defense for BSD, what he's doing in this fight. He might just be trying to show that he has what it takes to move up in this particular division.
Oh, nice. That was...
Right?
Uh-huh.
Like, this particular division, you have to show your wrestling chops. You have to show your striking. Makachev is not the champion anymore, but, you need to be able to show that you have... Wow, nice reversal.
You fucked it up.
Nice reversals.
Don't kick him in the face.
Oh shit. He tried a haymaker. He's gonna try to grab him. You just locked the hands? Yes, you did. He's got one underhook.
Damn. He even has his arm pinned. That is just awkward. And it's out.
Body triangle. I don't think he's under the chin. He's on the chin. Now he's kind of getting to under the chin. He's
able to move his head.
Yeah, but he was able to like kind of angle it down a little bit. So you see how you just regained ground? Yeah.
Wait. I know you're ahead. Shh. Oh. Yep.
Yeah, so.
Damn laughing.
You know, BSD kind of needs to, you know, show that he's got that in his arsenal, I guess. And I guess with a really talented striker, if he's constantly worried about the takedown, he can't pick up his foot off the canvas, you know? So, I mean, I think he did really good on the defensive side with the wrestling. You know, he didn't accept bottom position. I just thought that BSD rushed. He rushed too much in a lot of these exchanges and gave up a favorable position because he was rushing. So, it's a good win. Yeah, he didn't get under the neck, so he might have been hurting the jaw.
Let me pee real quick.
He said, "Whoever's lurking, hit the like button." If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hit the like button. Surfer dead after mauling by large shark off Australia beach. That sucks.
lost a number of limbs. Wow, that shark came after him. Golly. That is crazy. Amazon officially eliminates free streaming service. I think Freevee got folded into Amazon. Yeah, they just folded Freevee into Amazon. Waiting for this main event to start. They're giving BSD a lot of time in the cage to give his comments.
Damn, you're still in there?
He said hit the like button, whoever's lurking.
I mean, these
Oh,
guys are still
yeah.
on Octagon?
Uh-huh.
Goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, guys.
Yep.
Last fight.
Let's go. Let's go. Sometime before next year.
Mm-hmm. We got an Apple TV to pick up. Dan gotta go to work.
Some baseball we can watch tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking at the hourly, I think if we hustle out of here after this...
We can skate in between
Yeah.
the rain clouds.
'Cause it looks alright so far. Maybe. And so these clouds are so small. It's like, who's gonna get the thunderstorm in the next hour?
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Because it looks like the thunderstorms are actually to the east of us.
Yeah.
So, it's the 5 o'clock hour, so 4 to 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think we are actually going to be.
Yeah.
But the
And we
clouds
can
coming
always
up
look.
behind it.
You can see that the ground is like drying,
Mm-hmm.
so we might be able to.
Okay. Change this work clothes.
Yes, the chance. It is a chance that he might not actually get his work clothes on.
Oh, if Dan has the opportunity to work, he's working.
Now they have a super deluxe edition. Don't like the commercial. So don't fall off of that. A nice quick finish, right? That'd be great.
That'd be great.
Mets game starts in 65 minutes. If one of these guys can put the lights out on the other guy quick,
We'll be there and back quickly.
there and back, there and back.
A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins.
Do you like dildos?
Dildo Baggins. He's got good leg kicks too. This is an entertaining fight either way. Ground, standing. I think it's going to be a good fight regardless. Look at the graphics they use for him.
Glasses, yeah.
That is cool. It's almost like they're representing just like nerddom in the world, not just, you know, the fighting nerds gym, you know?
And he's back. Perfect timing.
Yep. Surprised it takes him 6 minutes to get dressed, though. That's crazy. I have Caio as the, that's my pick. Oh, you got Imavov winning. I mean, there's a good case to be made for an Imavov victory. I just think that a lot of these fights that Borralho has had is just a different level of aggression. So we'll see. I do like his weird tattoos, though. His collection of tattoos. I just kind of like them for his personality. Like, he's ready to, like, fight in the kumite. Fight or die.
I just like that it's in the style of he wrote on himself with a Sharpie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the neck one.
Even that one doesn't really bother me. You know, I don't really like stuff like that, but for his personality, it does not bother me.
I mean, like, none of it bothers
Yeah.
me. It just, I'm not a fan of it.
I mean, we know that this bothers us.
Oh, God. Fucking hamburger helpers. Like, I'm not a fan of his tattoos, but I'm a fan. I do appreciate the font that he chose. Because it looks like he wrote with a Sharpie. And not your typical cursive, boring font that everybody uses.
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't really thought of that, but now that you bring it to my attention, that might be one of the reasons why I like that tattoo on the left bicep. That might be it, you know? I just think that the collection of it just kind of tells the story of his personality. And that's why I like it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
But whoever wins, Dan,
Please let it be in the first rounds because we'd like to run outside and not
Apple
get
TV.
try not to get dashed by lightning.
We were chatting about the Apple TV earlier.
Mm.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what I would do without mine. I was telling him how we were camped out in the living room for 2 days.
Yeah, but you know, like the new Apple TV is threatening to come out, and it's supposed to be advanced
We were
and
talking
cheaper.
about that, yeah. I let him know that we were hoping just to replace it and not have to purchase a new one now when a newer one is going to come out later this year.
Yeah.
Like, what, in 2 months?
No, it's supposed to be. It could be in the next couple days.
Yeah.
I might have to throw that on the Amex.
We'll work it. You want to do Target on the way back? We'll go grab the mouthwash.
We'll look at the weather.
Okay.
That'll be weather dependent.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel the same way. And the thing is, set-top boxes, like, to us, like, the price doesn't really feel that bad, but set-top boxes cost like $30 or $40, and Apple's like, we're dropping ours to $170. Don't you like it? I kind of feel like an idiot in that way, but
Yeah.
the new one that's coming, I definitely want that one, especially for the bedroom.
So long. I mean, it's
But remember, we were having
for how many years?
But you know, we also had problems with this particular piece of hardware multiple ways.
Well, I think we were unlucky with one of the few duds
Yeah.
that were produced.
And with this one, might just put it in this office.
Mm-hmm. One of the things I'm hoping that it fixes is the haunting of the Apple TV. The Apple TV ghost who likes to turn the TV back on 3 minutes after I've turned it off. Like a
It's not
fucking
the
asshole.
But the thing is, I think that might be the television itself because it's happened with the cable box.
Yeah. All right. So the ghost is not the Apple TV. The ghost
Yeah.
is our TV.
Yeah.
That is annoying.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's not perfect, right?
No.
Like, you know,
I went
remember.
from being startled about it,
Yeah.
like, why is the TV on,
Yeah.
to like, motherfucker,
Yeah.
can you watch TV somewhere else?
Hmm.
Like, does that have to be our apartment?
But remember, that was a replacement TV because our installer.
Mm-hmm. Oopsies. Is an update needed on that TV? Does it automatically update?
I don't
That TV
have-
automatically updates.
Well, that one unfortunately is connected to the internet, which I really wish we didn't do. But that one's not connected to the internet, so
Maybe it needs a firmware update.
I don't like a lot of what they're putting in their firmware updates these days. So that's why I've been avoiding it.
Alright.
So if I have to turn off the TV twice, I'd rather do that than get spied on.
Alright. Well, that one you could take off of the internet. We use the Apple TV, like,
Mm-hmm.
almost exclusively.
Yeah, but I know that you guys like the.
We almost never use it.
Oh,
We use the
well.
Apple TV.
Yep, that'd be great.
Well, I'll let you do that.
How's he gonna fuck up this fight? Because that's really like, you know, it's like, who does Mark Goddard want to win this fight?
Mm.
And how is he gonna try to help them?
Yeah.
hopping in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Caio looks a little in between. He doesn't really look like he's really like in the space he wants to be in.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see by the tentativeness of some of his strikes.
No.
Oh, you try to get that trip. Imavov is doing a really good job of cutting off the cage. I really wish that some of the other fighters we've seen in the past that just basically just follow them around the cage,
Mm-hmm.
they could learn a thing or two from Imavov.
Mm-hmm.
Did that body kick produce an effect? That slowed down the advance of Nassourdine for a little bit. Kyle might have recognized that some of these body shots might be
Mm-hmm.
effective. Yeah. I have Imavov leading in this round. It's close,
Yeah.
but I think Nassourdine has done a little bit more. And he's controlled the cage as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't really look
Like the hunter. Yeah. But I don't think either one of them has done enough where a big takedown or combination here couldn't sway the judge. Looks like Borralho's just holding him here.
Okay. Maybe second round?
Did you just look at him and say, "Hey, I'll see you in 20 minutes"? Like, no, no. But you were looking at the weather.
No, I'll look at it again when this is over.
Yeah, it looks like we'll be safe. One thing about Nassourdine, he definitely does not look intimidated at all. But Borralho definitely does not look as good a fighter when he's moving backwards. That is definitely for certain. So he's going to have to do something to regain the respect of Imavov. He's going to have to do something. That hunchback from Imavov is kind of pronounced. I didn't notice it before.
It's really curved. Like
Yeah.
He has huge lats and traps.
Or he's that dude from 300 that betrayed King Leonidas.
Yeah, like that muscle on top of the shoulder blades.
Yeah.
Is,
But
pops out a lot.
it looks more like he's hunched over. He needs to go for more shots to the liver. That kick is open for him. Ooh, switch to conventional. Oh, overhand right. I meant to say orthodox, not conventional.
So,
Nice spinning back fist, Nassourdine.
this last fight is not
Tense.
going how I hoped.
Yeah. Well, it might be just a respect that both fighters have for each other, which they're not just bowing through, you know. Good wrestling defense there from Imavov. Oh,
nasty left hook.
Looks like we got a little bleeding around the ear.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
I don't know where it came from though. But that was a hellacious left hand from the other side. I wonder if Caio is overthinking.
I think so. Because some of his feints just look like hesitation.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
Like these kicks, like he's not sure if he really wants to
To throw.
throw. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't look like he's like really mentally in the game. I wonder if that cauliflower ear
A bit,
burst.
maybe. Yeah. You see a little
Yeah.
hole on the outside. Yeah. Ugh. Ouch.
Yeah, it's not a great performance from him to this point.
Hmm. It looks like there's a bit of a hole.
Yeah, it looks
Right in
like
the
the
cauliflower.
cauliflower ear kind of busted a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it's
Hmm.
here.
Yeah, it's in the ear. I think the cauliflower ear burst a little bit. There's like some red fluid that collects over time. He's trying to get a little more aggressive now.
Hmm.
He lost the first 2 rounds. Oh, right hand.
Caught.
He got caught with the right hand. Trying to use those knees on the inside. Borralho's in trouble. He's still in trouble.
Oh, did he need him and knew he need him? Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering what the yeah. Didn't seem
Yeah,
that
he-
direct of a Victor Henry, but he knew that something was
Yeah,
up.
he knew. He stopped.
I was wondering, I was like, what
Circle.
is that limp for? You know?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the groin. I think he hit him in the
Mhm.
groin, and that's what caused the limp. So it wasn't all dick and balls. I think he need him in the groin, and that could definitely fuck up your ability to plant and kick. So it definitely wasn't a jewel shot like what we normally see, but I think he took a knee in the groin, and that groin muscle is that sucks.
Mhm.
And that could affect his mobility. Caio also has a pretty pronounced reach disadvantage too.
and you can see it. And I think that's also something that is making him hesitant. He can't get into his striking range without getting, in Imavov's striking range. So I understand that in the first round, Borralho they say he had the significant strike advantage. I didn't think that his strikes were more significant in the first round than Imavov. So I could be wrong. It could be 1-1, but I have 2-0 Nassourdine. And it looks like Vegas agrees with me. Now, they didn't take a point for the groin shot, so it could end up being 2-1 after this, because I kind of have Caio leading in this third round. And we got an eye poke.
Guys. Killing me. It's supposed to be over already.
But he's trying with his fingertips. Hey, yeah, he acknowledged it. He got caught with the overhand right. Nassourdine might be taking a lead here in the third round. We might be in a situation where, he's going to need a finish in order to have a chance to win. Though we wish that finish would have come in the first round. You need the direction. Nice combo. Little two-piece. Right hand. Caio. That one's a tougher round to score. That one's a little bit tougher to score. The hardest shot was landed by Nassourdine in the round. Their significant strike numbers are pretty similar. I don't know, part of me says 3-0. But it's not a strong 3-0. But kind of feels like Caio needs a finish. DOJ says names of two associates Epstein wired $100,000 and $250,000 should stay secret. No, nigga, nothing should stay secret. Get the fuck out of here. You're supposed to be the Department of Justice, not the Department of Protecting Cronies. Like, come on, man. Like, stop it. You're gonna have to step into the fire, Caio. That's your only shot.
That was an awkward ass kick.
Yeah. But the calf kick was on point.
Mm-hmm.
That's not gonna win him this fight. Most people say 2-1 Imavov.
Come on,
And he just
guys.
kicked him in the dick. So we got 2 fouls to 1. You see that bruising on the calf. I wish that one of Kyle's coaches would let him know that. Nice shot to the body for
Snapped his head back.
Imavov. Oh, nice little short right hand to stop the barrage. See, hit that calf.
Yeah. In the 4th round.
And he's still the prey, getting hunted in this fight here in the 4th. Oh, he almost got that trip. Oh, nice combo. Imavov. He's got Caio in survival mode here in the 4th. Looks like we got a loss for Caio. I don't think he had lost in UFC before.
I don't know.
Well, Dan was right. I was wrong. Not the first time or the last time. The question is, what does Imavov have for a fighter of the aggressiveness of Chimaev? But, you know, Imavov did what he was supposed to do, defend the number 2 ranking. I will say that a lot of the failure for Caio is not really the doing of Imavov, in my opinion. It just seems like he's stuck in his own head.
Mm-hmm.
4-0 or 3-1. I don't know, man. You can't just keep denying Imavov. He beat the former champion already, which is something that Fluffy and RDR did not do. You know, he beat Izzy. You know, Caio is probably the most dangerous man in the division other than Hamzat. I don't care. I don't care about decisions versus violent finishes. I think that you can't keep denying Imavov. You just can't keep denying him.
Does this guy actually wear prescription glasses? Because he
Yeah, I think
squints
so.
like
Yeah.
someone who wears.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice two-piece. Damn, he counted the calf kick with the overhand right. Nice little elbow shot on the inside. If this better not be one of those, hey, I remembered how to fight in the 5th round. Damn, just when it seemed like there was a little bit of momentum. That's the 3rd foul by Imavov in this fight.
Yeah, that's
That's the 3rd foul.
all Long Island.
3 fouls to 1. Oh! And up his nose. Come on, man. He put fingers in his eyes, up his nose. The dude already can't see. That's the 3rd. That's 3 fouls to 1.
Are we taking a point?
Nope.
He's taking a point.
Nope, he's not. He's giving him a stern warning.
Just start kicking each other in the
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna get any points taken away.
This is an awful way to end because this is
Yeah.
actually a really good
Good
card.
card, yeah.
Even the boring fights are better.
Imavov still keeps sticking his fingers out toward the face. He's still doing it. And you could take a point just from sticking your fingers out towards your opponent. You can get a point taken away. And look, he's still doing it.
At least Herb Din would warn him.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
mean-
it's like he would have taken it for the third offense. But then even after that, he'd start calling out to him.
Yeah,
like,
your fingers. Look, he's still doing
Yeah.
it. He's still doing it. He's like, I'm gonna show you my fingers. He's like, okay, I want to attack. It's still a great card because you're here. I wanted to be back before the Met game started.
Come more quickly.
I'm 77. Yeah, this fight's over. Damn, man. Imavov is going to tie him up. He just looked at the clock. He's going to tie him up for the rest of the fight. Oh, he did the spinning back elbow. He did the Yair. Well, I mean, Imavov, he proved himself. 5-0. I have it 5 rounds to 0. The judges will probably call it 4 rounds to 1. Seems like most people believe it was 4 rounds to 1. If there was any threat of a point being taken away, he could have gotten away with a draw if he could have pulled out the 5th round, but he just didn't do it. He didn't do it, y'all. He didn't do it.
Well, we made it to the end.
The end would have been like 25 minutes ago.
I know.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges for the contest, 50-45, 49-46, and 49-46.
Yep. One agreed with me. Yep.
Yeah, just gotta throw on some socks too. Alrighty, guys. Well, it was good to see you all again.
Yeah, Kyle knew he lost the fight. It wasn't, I think it was a good fight. I think he knew that he lost the fight. I don't think that he was like celebrating like he won. But he was in between, and I think that, maybe I was wrong. I know that I said that it wasn't anything that Imavov was doing, but that's false. When I really actually go back and think about it, the pressure that he put and put Caio on his back foot caused him to be in between and indecisive. So you got to give him his credit. Caio is a very dangerous person, and he went forward on him and caused him to back up. All of the credit goes to Nassourdine. Absolutely, he deserves it. 100% deserves it.
Well, as we make our way out of here to go grab the Apple TV, thank you to everyone who joined
And a
us.
snack, because my chest is burning from an empty stomach. Ugh.
Thank you to our stream sponsor, Dan. Appreciate it, sir. Have a good evening, super early morning, day at work, because he's on his way to work, about to be on his way to work.
And co-sponsor.
And co-sponsor, a new channel member, per usual.
We got Vex up in the building. That is nice.
Very thankful to you guys. Thank you for David for popping in. Kratos popped in. Travis popped in for a few minutes too. Earlier
All right.
to say hello. So that was nice. But in the wise words of Dan Jensen, be safe out there in the real world. See you next week.